Hello. Yo, we're melancholy maxing over here. I don't know. I started listening to this like the Spiritfarer OST again, and I just remember that I really like it. It's very good. And if you haven't played the game, you should probably play the game. It's really good. Yeah, no, the origin point is the camera, so you can't just hug a tomato, but I'm gonna be real, it's not gonna hit from there. Maybe I will play the game. Maybe you won't. I got dangerously close to fucked up because one of the characters' name is close to my mother's name, and I was like, oh, neat. That's fun. That's cool. That's great. But we're not playing that game today. Oh, well. I am okay with exploring sadness. I feel like it prepares me in case that something really sad happens. Hopefully it will not, but you know, stuff happens. How y'all doing? I hope you're well. We are gonna be playing a space game, but you can probably sense that I am melancholy maxing. I'm doing good though. How y'all doing? Do you want to get closer so you can throw tomatoes at me? Is that what we're doing? Because I can totally accommodate on that one. And close up. Hey, fuck. That I don't even have a head. Ow. Thank you. Ow. Thank you. Also, hi, Risto. Risto. Oh my god. I love it. Wait, all right, okay, check it out. Fucking ow! I broke my goddamn penis. Look. Inside you, there are two rats. One has plague. The other one is plague. You have plague. I hate to see it, but you know, c'est la vie. And by c'est la vie, I mean c'est la plague. Right? Hey, how y'all doing? Welcome in. Yeah, no, get it out of your system. Get it out of your system. Rat damn it. Update since last stream. I have gotten some more information about Stream Deck. Specifically Martina, who sent me I shit you not, a plugin that just lets you hook it up to Unity. So I'm definitely gonna do that. I'm probably not gonna be able to do it until Sunday because, and this is the huge part, on Saturday, we will be having our TTRPG one-shot set in the Kids on Bike system with our wonderful guests, Juna Moons, Red Goblin Splash, Kevin, and Arweeb Dariet. And I need to be sure that I'm ready for that, so I am not gonna be having time for looking at other things. Empanadas, hello. But today we're playing Citizens Sleeper 2 because, and here's the fucked up thing, I'm kind of enjoying it. I find it kind of fun. I like it. Puts me on edge, makes me think, makes me go on a run. But yeah, I hope y'all are well. I hope y'all are taking care of your body. I hope y'all are taking care of your PC. I shit you not, and Lowy did call me an idiot for it. I have bought a handheld rechargeable air gun so I can blow dust out of my PC. He said, I have compressed air in a can. And I was like, wait. But air gun. And it came in like a fancy bag. So if you think about it, I bought a fancy bag and I got like a thing. You found me for the Creator Club. Welcome in, thank you. Huh. Welcome to air. Wait, Martina, tell me about your air gun. Spiritfarer music. I love Spiritfarer. It's very good. Fancy. I know. Air can cost money every time. Yeah, I mean, yes. Clean the top of your car. Oh, holy shit! Like I'm just a ding dong over here. I'm a ding dong over here being like, I just like bought a gun for my PC so I can shoot it whenever it doesn't behave well. And you're over here being like, what if you shot every single part of your apartment that you don't like? Martina, I have a cool question for you. I'm gonna hand you the microphone. Martina, how does, you know what, let me see if I can find you. This is important. Wait, Martina, can you come to the bar? Cleaned out your filter of your vacuum? Martina, yeah, I need to find you. Where are you? Ugh. Also, welcome. No, cough there. Welcome in, Live, Love, Lasagna. I saw you. Oh, nope, that was not Martina. I saw your name pop up in the follows yesterday. Fucking ow. And I just want to say, really love your username. I saw it. I was like, that's a good one. That's a good one. Martina, where are you? All right, I'm gonna go on a hunt. Martina. There you are. Oh. Hi, Dizzy. Since I wasn't getting it. Hi, Dizzy. Wait, sorry, let me get back. What did you say? Hello, hi, Fancy Bag. Listen, I literally yelled at Fancy Bag. Oh, hi, Eli. I'm sorry, Dizzy, you've been toppled. Sorry, I had to go down here. What? God, I need. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way instead. There we go. That's a bit better. Martina, quick question. How does it feel to live in the future? Because I feel like you're living in the future. The camera area? Yeah, no, I maybe should extend that camera area a little bit. Because it goes wild sometimes. Martina, quick question. How is it living in the future? I'm trying to figure this out. There's one more thing, okay? I'm trying to figure out, I'm kind of setting myself up for a joke here. Martina, if you go bar now, you're probably gonna run me over. Just thinking about it. I clean my crusty ass wheelchair with my water flosser? Wait, what's a water flosser? It works real well. Do I need to blast my PC rig with water? Is that what you're trying to say? Because I'm pretty sure that will kill it. What's a water flosser? And if anybody says, what's a water flosser with you, I'm going to ban you. Okay, back to have a good lurk, lasagna. Liquid cooling. Just a pressure washer. Just. Okay, so here's, it's for your teeth. Yeah, okay, so we agree. Damn it. Yeah, because I did look it up and it immediately shows me like dental cleaning and I'm like, I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh shit. Martina, will you send letters back in the what's floss a water with you? I'll accept that one. Water floss is literally a Jinsey mermaid. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I hope y'all are good. I hope y'all are well. Right, wait, that was the other thing. For everybody who cares about my health, I went to yoga yesterday because I haven't been to yoga for 2.5 weeks, because I blew up my ankle. And it went It went surprisingly well. I definitely felt like something unstitched in my ankle, and I got like more flexibility throughout it. And I think there's less like pain on weird angles, so I'm gonna continue doing that, and then hopefully I can go back to like kicking walls and stuff. Yay, health! Yay, health! Damn, boy, you water flossing? God, it's so hypnotizing. Oh, okay, well. I guess I can just stream like this. Now that I fixed my ankle, I might as well like hurt my neck. Yeah, what about y'all? How you doing? I hope you're well. Are you ready for do you like TTRPG stuff? Welcome to back pain. Oh, don't worry, I got that for long. Like I literally have to do this. How do you do yoga when not to? Why not do yoga when not to fix your body? I mean, it builds strength. Like I'm pretty sure I can break a brick wall just with my butthole. Just because of yoga. Yoga is like 90% butthole flexes, if you didn't know. I'm also just lying. Straight up lying. Just straight up. I did. Whoop! Oh, okay. Well, okay, this makes things a little awkward. This is stream now. What do you like about my new like hat tuber? What do you like? Do you like my new hat stack tuber? Hi Sage. Yes. Evie, I hope your mother is well. I couldn't have done that better if I had direct control. The fact that you don't have the direct control and you get that makes it like so much better. That's why I love like those are the systems I love, when it's like semi-random and it's just, you know, you can't fucking plan that shit. You can't put that shit on a thing. You can't put that on a docket. You have to. Whoa. Oh, hi Darkness. Why aren't you looking dapper today? Oh. Oh. Everyone's here? Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of wonderful people here. I hope it's good. I hope you're good. Dun dun dun. Yeah. Oh. Suddenly. Oh, right. Suddenly I have like a bajillion DMs. I was like, what the fuck is that? Oh, right. It's machinations of my own making. Yeah. I hope you all are good. Do you only have the one font coded in for names? Oh, yes. Why are you asking? Are you asking for user specific fonts? Because holy shit, that's gonna no. I'm usually like fairly open to ideas, but other times I'm like, that's not gonna fucking happen, dog. I have a fan-made Monhunt font I use for stuff. The thing is, I don't. If you okay, Dark says, let me put it this way: if you redeem the customize my rat feature, we can talk about it. Put in 100,000 points on it when it's open, and I'll look at it. But I might also just return and be like, not gonna fucking happen. If I can, it's all good. Wait, did you say you? Oh, okay. I was like, did you had it made? But no, it was like a fan made one on fun and stuff. Oh. I mean, you know what? I will put it in as a little. Oh wait, my session expired. It's getting a little dicey. Let me see if I can remember what my lock-in is, or my hacking plan. It's definitely one of those where I'm like, probably not. Do you know what else is getting a little dicey? I know you probably have a funny because I would
Dice.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's probably better. I was about to ask like the geopolitical situation, but I think I would probably prefer not to talk about that because that's not what we do in this space. But it's like, that is the fucking coldest fucking
Dice
cold.
of cringe.
Rats. Yeah, let's put task in there. We'll put it in as a feature. Ideas, they don't have feature. Custom fonts? Question mark. Boop. There we go. Put that in there. All right. Oh yeah. I think Dice is cuter and more innocent at gestures at world. Yeah, no, that is fair. That is fair. They're kind of doing a lot of shit in there. Let's not think about it too much. At least not right now. Right now we're gonna talk about and think about the concept of running away from the people who are hunting and abusing you and trying to find safety in a crazy world. Doesn't that sound fun? Doesn't that sound fun, chat? Son of a... Fuck it. Fuck it. This is why we have teleporting buttons. So if I get caught in like weird camera loops, I can just like get out of there. Ow. But yeah. Whoa. Thank you, Dizzy. Dizzy, did you know that you can actually do that? If you put stage, I teleport back to the stage. It's seen, my dear. It's seen, my love. My love, my baby, my sweet. Mere inches from your skull. It just whoosh past my hair. Seen? No, but now you know this, Dizzy. So if you wanted to be an asshole, you could just spam the stage command and just fuck up everything. Oh, sorry, Aura, we haven't installed the pit yet. Why did you get that? So here's the thing. Legit typo in there. Where? What? Oh, stage and sage. I get it. I see. Bachgerend. Yeah, no, I did put in a somewhat safety feature in the rats moving around. So now if you start moving from A to B and it takes you more than a minute, it says fuck it and just teleports you to the end. Which should pick up many of the use cases where people get stuck. Because people don't like use demo or Hue trick. Yeah, no, it was like it literally already had like go from A to B. I was like, wait, so you know where B is? Yes. All right, after 60 minutes, just go there. Like yippee. Also, Sage, did you wait? No, hey, did everybody see this one? Did everybody see this one? Here you go, Dizzy. This is my service to British people. This is so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. My God, it's such a good Rossi. Darkwood made it. Very good. It's cute. It's cute. And then this is what Risa posted, and this is a water flosser, and this is what Risa posted earlier. Rate the plague. It's good times. Everybody's so sweet. Everybody's so sweet. Everybody gets a little smooch in the forehead, if you want. And if you want more than a smooch, you can send in a request form. I'm going to have to start paying DV to stay up for my stream. You could also, I don't know, stream earlier. Coming from me, a person who would love to see your streams, Eli, but you know what? I want just a slightly bit more sleep. Just like the fucking nubbin. Just a hair breath more. I'm already fighting the EVs. Eli, you gotta stream now. You gotta stream now. Darkwold is fading fast. Darkwold is fading fast. Oh, also, this is the thing. If I haven't done it by Sunday, please yell at me. I was planning on adding an extra line for the King in Yellow to say maybe remove an older one and then put a new one, which is essentially just like, I'm going to pay you in worms. If I start stream as a joke, I'm going to ruin people's streaks. They can just watch VODs. Also, streaks don't really do anything. So, I mean, it's kind of a feature that's been designed to kind of create FOMO and like negatively push people to go to streams where they're buying the news. So it's like, I'm aware, bud. I was working. Look, love you. Bye, DZ, I love you. Streaks are for the brave at the superb owl. Fuck it. You know what? I'm not American. Super Bowl. Wait. Ah, the fuck, they're at my door. Hello, this is Super Bowl police. This is Super Bowl police. You fuck. Stay down. He's got a gun. There's my air gun. There's my air gun. That's a joke. Streaks are for collecting a good chunk of channel points that you can then use for... Okay, you know what I saw? You know what I saw which made me go a little like, ha ha ha. Oh. Hey, Aura, I should probably remove this one for a while because it is extremely broken. But yeah, no, do tribute. This is great. And I know why it's broken. I just haven't gone around to it. But you know what? Somebody should get timed out for 10 minutes. Also, don't worry about this singular PDF here. It's just kids on bikes. Tribute. I saw that Twitch has made a new thing where it tries to calculate the amount of active users, and then they give a gift all button, which means that if there is a super active chat, you could give an X amount of gift subs based on that. Which, holy shit, I hope that they have like extra safe rails on it, because if somebody accidentally pops that in like Iron Mouse's chat, they will be financially ruined, and I hope their bank just stops it. Well, yeah! It's like, boy, I hope you have extra safety rails on that one. They're trying to harpoon the whales. Yeah. No, Sen, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. I'm not calling people out. If people find joy in collecting streaks, they should. Because what's his name? Ah! Uh-oh. Tribute! Coming in soon. Let me see if I can find it in the meantime. I think it's a beta feature for some. They're testing it, blah, 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 all that stuff. Panic. Oh, Sage. Since Dizzy left, because Dizzy hates me and he likes earning money more than he likes me, could you give a shout out for Smilky? Because Smilky is releasing a 3D model in 3 days. Huh? Who died? Aw, bye, Johnny. Dude, where is it? And Smilgy was very sweet, because yesterday I think they were panicking a little bit because it wasn't acting properly, so they were like, "Really help?" And I'm like, I don't know the software, but I did try to reassure them, and they did get things working way better. So all's good, all's well and well. Why can't I remember that name? Is it Jack? Is it Jack? No. Huh? No. If I don't find it within the next 20 seconds, I'm gonna say fuck it. 1, 2. Oh, found it. Here we go. Twitch is testing a new gift them all option, which will dynamically offer a total gifted amount to gift all non-subscribed viewers. I mean, sure. I hope I hope there's like extra. Yeah, no, I think that's the only thing. I hope that there's extra safe rails on it, because if you butt dial this, you're screwed. Although I don't think I've ever seen somebody butt dial a subscription, but that's such a risky claim. I mean, it does tell you how many it will be, so it's not like, what's it gonna be? Imagine, I mean, it's also, it's not just viewers, it's like, it's like, it's like, I think it's based on like chat activity. So like you can have 500 viewers, but if there's only 10 people chatting, then that's what it's going for. To get a special sim badge, you get like a little badge that says like questionable economic decisions. Hi, Rib. I saw someone drop 100. No, I mean, this is also, it's a test, so it's not like fully out for everybody yet. But yeah, no, if somebody wanted to just go fucking hog wild when someone comes out, huh? Drop my phone in a German stream and now I'm crippling dad. I would assume that if it's like that amount of money, your bank is just gonna be like, I'm just gonna fucking stop you right there, dog. Like, what did it took me like 3 phone calls to the bank to get like the slime butterfly trackers. So if you do this sort of shit, they will probably like, hey buddy, we noticed that you were trying to drop 500 subs in Iron Mouse's chat. We just really want to say, and we care about you. Are you good, dog? Isn't it that the only active watcher being counted at first? For gift subs? No, like I've gotten multiple gift subs for people that've just been in like the rota at the start page. Like I get random gift subs, and it's because they were on the front page rotisserie while I was randomly there, and then I counted as a viewer. I've never been in their channel, but I do get a gift sub. We need you to go outside just for a hot second. You're allowed to have your little fancies, but we're just gonna be sure that you're okay. All right. This is from your bank. Smooches, love you, bye. I got a gift sub this week to someone. Yeah, it's like yeah, there's multiple levels of it. And this one would be like, I mean, I do kind of like the idea. I hope it becomes like more the norm for random gift subs. I understand, like, okay, from a Twitch perspective, I understand, like, hey, no, if we give like a gift sub to a random person, they might swing by and go in there. But on the other hand, if it's like, well, anonymous gift subs or just mass gift subs will go to active participants in the chat, that seems more rewarding to the community, which I do like. So I do kind of like that they're working with those sorts of, they're trying to set up like those sort of algorithms to try and figure out like, okay, who is an active participant in this community? You can decide to give them people, or maybe it just like random starts doing that. I think that would be nice. I gotta give some to June. Yeah, like for very few indications, it might end up being that people go in and watch. I think for one, well, I'm trying to think if there's been like a case where I got a random gift sub and then I went in and actually looked at what they did. Only from to fake tomato. I mean, you watch and redeem points. If that doesn't count, I don't know what does. Also, that tomato did 100% beam me in the ass and nothing happened. Rigged, I say. Let's play some snoo. I was about to say, yeah, no, I got fucking beamed. But yeah, new Discord feature. I hope it ends up improving other aspects of the platform, because I do like the idea of having it go towards active participants in the community already, like being like, hey, no, you're part of this community, you get a gift sub, rather than random person that looked at you at the front page, you're gonna get a gift sub. I turned off getting gifts of subs to channels I don't follow because I got gifted to. I didn't even know that. Well, no, I think I've heard you say that was a possibility. But yeah, no, you can do that. Yeah, hey, it's not a known thing. Sage, can you tell people how to do that? I think there might be some people who wouldn't be interested in that. I might actually also do too, because holy shit, sometimes when I'm on my phone, I can't like reliably look up emotes because I have to scroll through a bunch, and when there's like 3 channels where I just do not give a shit about their emotes because I've never seen them, it would be nice to be like, I don't need that. If somebody want to be the sleuth on that one, fucking puggies. I did that when I first made my account. Aw, look at you. I sure did have some rando who bought it, their affiliate, somehow give me a sub to their own channel. Huh. Thank you, Sage. Yeah, no, put that in and then unfollow me and then never get a gift sub. I think that's probably the strat here. I think that's the strat here. All right, who needs a recap? Who needs a recap? Does anybody want a recap? Does anybody want a recap of what happened last time? I can maybe. Last time we woke up on a slab. We didn't remember a lot. We were met by sexy yakuza man. Right, Risto want to play this game. Bye, Risto. We woke up on slab and we ran together with our friend. We stole a ship and we went to Hexport. In Hexport, we tried. I miss Risto too. In Hexport, we realized that our ship was kind of shit and it needed some fuel tubes. So we found somebody and they said, we're gonna pay you 400 credit or you can get this weird item for us. Somebody joined us. We went there. We got the cube. Junie, who was the little weirdo that joined us, was like, I can decode this thing, but it's gonna blow up. So we will let them do that. And then they helped us steal the fuel tubes. And then we ran away from Hexport. And then you're probably wondering, oh man, that sounds bad. Everybody in Hexport is looking for it because you stole something. Don't worry, it blew up. It blew up right afterwards. And then we came to a new port and we got our spaceship fixed and stuff. So I think we're ready to like go out on missions, which is going to be terrifying because I don't super remember how to do that. I know there's dice. That's about it. All right, let's continue. Operator! We definitely spent the last part of last stream just kind of exploring the city. Mrs. Peach. I think, yeah, we did a bunch of stuff and we have a couple of missions we can go to. I need to see. I have literally no dice left. Okay, we ended on the day. Yeah, so we could do things. Okay, we can do a little bit of exploration. That might be fine. But I think we're good. So we did do some Nimbus stuff. Pack spores. Don't know. And then we have a timer on our rig, which is also terrifying. We couldn't do this for 2 days. These are for making credit, I think. If you want to gamble in the... Yeah, okay, so we have to, like, engage in the community to get this one, which we should probably go out and do missions. This, we can get money. This we had to wait for. That's a trade hall. That's some food. That's getting money. That's also that's selling stuff, and that's exploration. Hi Draco, how you doing? So we're gonna go here. We have fully supplied up. That's good. And we do have this one. Hexport's demise has put a barrier between. Put that there. Between Darkside and Farspin. The lane can't follow. Lane is the stupid, sexy yakuza. So for now you're safe. Yippee! Right. Okay. So, yep. We can either go to out here, Ice Ridge Asteroid, which is somebody called Malik, gonna give us 250 credits. No yakuza? I mean, we might. Wait, did I save an image of them? I might have saved an image of them. Let me check. Because they were looking very cool, and I was like, man. Where would I get that one? Shit. No, listen, they want to kill us, so they're probably gonna get here at some point. Definitely did an outfit reference. Yeah, but I don't remember where I saved it. But I guess if well, you know what? I can just listen. I can Google shit. Lane, Citizen, Sleeper 2. Yeah, there it is. I'm not gonna read anything because that would be probably spoilies. Look at them. Stupid sexy Lane. With stupid sexy moray eel. Moray eel that goes, bam. Boop, bop. Okay, I am going to... I mean, if I'm away for 2 days, then I can be back here. But this one, that's 250. That's something. And he was weird. High-waisted pants. I think there was also like the tummy wraps. I think there were tummy wraps, kind of making it seem a little weird. Let's go to Ice Ridge Asteroid. Wait, no. No, here's the problem. A lot of my dies are kind of fucked, and they will probably break. I need to go on this one because it's shorter. You're locked. I can't bring you. Boop. Tummy wraps cummerbund. Sen, rude. Super cute out. Bubblegum Galaxy. Sorry, I just saw the girl, the cat house head. Oh. Cute. Hexagon. Hexagons. When the space hits your eye with a wrench oh so tight, that's amore. Cat house head. Travel to contract. Confirm. Late under. Strong start. This is not what you promised. Seraphim turns to Yin with a raised eyebrow. Looking out across the field of debris scattered around the small asteroid whose gravity has kept them here, you have to agree, where do you even start looking? Yin shrugs unfazed. I said the rig was hidden. Transponders off. No flight records. I didn't say it was intact. If it was an easy job, I wouldn't have come with your crew. Could have just grabbed them myself. He winks. We all learn our share. That's definitely more than one wreck. Bliss is leaning towards the window, staring out at the glinting debris. I see at least 3, maybe 4 different engine housings out there. Seraphim sighs. You really think there's something of value to be pulled from all that? I know there is. My tip-off's good. We just need to find the right part. He looks out at the wild field of debris of the right ship. Any clues? What I know is a wreck with an item of great value is out there. That's it. He unstraps from his seat. Are you all afraid of some hard work? Is that it? Seraphim starts laughing. So you're telling me we don't know what we're looking for, where it is, or what it is worth? Trust me, I don't. Fuck, fuck this guy. Trust me, I don't. Yin shrugs. This will be worth your while. This is a hot tip. Sleeper, please. Please. Suddenly, a percussive beep interrupts the conversation. All of you turn your attention to Seraphim's terminal. What the? He taps a few keys. We've got an incoming ship. Their transponder just popped up. See? Yin smiles. What did I say? A hot tip. We better climb before they do. He jabs a finger at the readout. What have you got us into? Yin looks innocent. I'm giving you a head start on a big haul. Don't waste it. I see a few obvious sites, large bits of debris, clear hull sections. We could focus on those. Bliss unclips from their seat and glides out of the cock. See you lucky kids in the airlock. Ready, Cap? Yuyin slaps you on the shoulder and kicks off through the cockpit door. Turn to Seraphin. I do not like that guy. Seraphin shakes his head. Me neither. Then what are we doing here, sleeper? Sorry. Look. Seraphin glances back over his shoulder. Just be careful. You nod and glide through the cockpit door, already trying to map the scattered debris in your mind. Alright. We have transponder signals, sign of incoming ship. That will come in 2 rounds. That's cool. We have a crush shuttle where we're not good at what we're doing here. We have clear wreckage. That's also something we're bad at. And then this wreck, which is also something we're bad at. We're just bad at everything. That's cool. That's neat. Wait, why do you have 2 negatives on that one? Shouldn't you be okay at it? Oh well. Okay, so getting into the shuttle will take some work, but you swear you see some blinking light of a terminal inside. Okay. Over here. There has to be something worth among the remains that dot the asteroid. You just have to find it. Ew. Wait, how many for this one? This one is quite a few. This one, quite a few. Seems to be more. Finding Yuyin's rig means searching the debris field in the hope of uncovering if it even exists. Yippee. Holy shit, my dice are dog shit. Reroll 2 lowest dice. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Nice. Okay, cool. Cool. Crush shuttle, pitted asteroid, scattered wrecks. A failed escape. They would not... Why? Okay. If it's really important, they would have brought it on their failed escape. Pitted asteroid seems like the least liable one, and then scattered wrecks. The thing is, I think I can get this done in 1 round. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. Which I seem to be able to do. Yeah, maybe. A lot of negatives, and you're not helping. You're not helping. Or I do this one. Can everybody help on this one? No. Okay, maybe you can do this one, and then me and Bliss do this one. Zip. Boop. Noise. Oh, 3. Sick. That is better than I thought. Okay, so with that, 2 negatives would put me in the, yeah. If I go over here though, I can get a lot of shit done. The art direction of this game, folks, I really enjoyed. I like the little profiles. I think it's cute, and I love the 3D environments kind of mixed into it. And you know, I'm kind of just okay. I'm kind of just enjoying it, and hell yeah, I'm allowed. It's good. And whoop, good shit. How you doing, Sage? How's your day? I hope your day's been good. Yep. And then Yuyin, you can do some actual work. Because then if that's 2 rounds, if I just focus on these 2, then it might be a-okay. Don't fuck it up. Okay. Wait. Boop. The ranks out of the door is sealed and reinforced. Only way in will be some access cipher. Perhaps there's one elsewhere. Shit. Okay, this is good news. This means that we can maybe, double negatives. Wait, no. Boop. I like those odds. Let's go. Scrape to terminals. Banks of terminal lines at the shuttle interior. Perhaps there is something useful hidden in on the decaying drives. Data trawl. Okay, so I can roll with a 3, which is 75% gonna give me at least something. Alternatively, what does this one do? This one, I could, but I'm a little interested in maybe just beelining it for that one. I can not do that. I am fine with this, and that's a workshop thing. So maybe we just say fuck it. Maybe we just say fuck it. Maybe we just say fuck it. Nice. Okay. Lowest amount, but it's fine. So here, inside. I feel like everything's gonna be a-okay. They will be coming in next round. Fuck it, roll. Woo! Okay. So, yeah, I should probably just do this. That's a bunch of 3s. Boop. Ah! Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna waste all my 3s here because it might end up meaning that we open up a new place and then I would rather have safety. I need to stop bungling my rolls. No bungle roll? Wow. So that was bad. That was a bajillion bungled rolls. This is gonna be a problem. Alright. Cool. Motherfucker. Did it? Oh, thank God. Okay. So it's literally a 50-50 shot. Bliss. Let's go. Oh, God. So this means Cypher. Boop. Boop. Rig unlocked, lost unstable Cypher. The rig's door grinds open to a dark and dusty interior. Time to head in. Hup. Okay. The wreckage blocking the cargo bay door is a mess. Clearing it will be slower than cutting, but safer. Which is only Yin who should do that. And slice the wreckage. The only thing that lies between you and the wreckage cargo bay is a pile of junk wreckage. Which I could, but it's also dangerous. Ah, Blizz has never failed me. Blizz has never failed me a day in my life. Blizz, you failed me. Okay. Right, okay. I should be fine. This one, gotta be real, wasn't great. Oh God. Yin, you piece of shit, where are you? The distorted voices rattle through the ship as you are all finishing up your breakfast in the mess. Everyone turns to look at Yin. Seraphim also is already shaking his head. Besta, he says under his breath. You suddenly recall the steel-eyed captain who confronted Yin in the gyre back at the far spindle. Open this airlock before I do something I'll regret. As her voice echoes through the room, you realize she must be at the rig's entry lock using the comms panel out there to speak into the shit. Yin? He shoots you a resigned look. We should let her in. You kick off towards the door, but Seraphim drifts between you and the exit. Sleeper, are you sure about this? You can see he's angry, but is also looking to you for reassurance. We're just going to talk. Worst case scenario, they'll drag away Yin and everything's gonna be hunky-dory. Seraphim nods. Alright, but the moment this starts to go south, he shoots Yin a glance. We're booting them both out. Yin follows as you glide down to the airlock and hit the control for the exterior door. Let me handle her, Yin gives you a nod. This is my ship. He raises his hand in submission and drifts back a little. You watch as the airlock cycles, and you see the silhouette of Vesna through the viewing window as she removes the helmet of her suit. You prepare yourself for whatever comes next, hoping that Seraphine is somewhere nearby. Thank you. Vesna floats through the airlock door, her eye implants making it hard to read her expression. I prefer not to have to stand outside banging on the door. She turns to Yuyin, seeing him behind you, but I also prefer it when my contractors don't try to screw me over. Let her, listen, let her mouth off, Yuyin, a little bit. Is this how you treat all your clients, Yuyin? Promise to deliver the coordinates they help you to find, and then instead, when you find out their value, you go to another crew to try to steal the prize from under their nose. I knew you were an amateur, she smiles, but I didn't know you were an idiot, too. Tell whatever stories you want, Vesna. Until I'm paid, there is no deal. Yuyin smiles. Did you pay me, Vesna? Vesna looks frustrated. You know as well as I do that payment was on receipt at the coordinates. Well, sorry to say I won't be able to deliver, Yuyin shrugs. Deals off. You piece of shit. Vesna's hand goes to her hip. Now, you are a guest on this ship. Seraphine's voice comes from somewhere behind you. Let's all remember that. You turn back to see Seraphine holding a hull bolter at his waist, its wide muzzle trained on Vesna. Vesna lets her hand go loose to her side, abandoning her threat. Of course, she sighs. I thought you might all see the breach of trust in this situation, but I was wrong. I really don't want to escalate this. Oh, on that we are agreed. She backs a little towards the airlock door. Yuyin, she looks at the freelancer. Don't think I'll back off. My team can find this thing faster than any Mongol crew. Okay, first of all, fuck you. She smiles. First to the prize takes all. May the better crew win. She smiles, indeed. Vesna swoops back into the airlock and hits the control panel. The door scissors shut. Yuyin suddenly tumbles forward as something hit him in the side of the head. Idiot! Seraphine stands behind Yuyin, having swung the heavy muzzle of the hull bolter directly onto his head. If you ever put this group in danger like that again. Seraphine's right. Yuyin catches himself on the wall. It's okay. He wipes a little blood from his forehead. I get it. That was slobby. Your whole thing is slobby. Sorry. Seraphine bristles. This is how you get yourself killed. As much as I'm enjoying this display of aggression and idiocy, Bliz's voice comes from behind you, you still have a contract to complete. They push past to start suiting up, and now we have competition. We should leave. Seraphine slings the hull bolter onto his shoulder. Cover our losses. Now wait! Yuyin wipes the corner of his mouth with the back of his hands. All this and you're going to give up and turn tail? Yuyin is right! Listen, we're already making pretty good headway. Shit. Alright. Alright, he glides over to Yuyin and pats him on the shoulder. Time for you to prove your worth. I'll be watching. New location discovered. Vesna is determined to find the wreck and claim its prize. If you don't get to it first, this will all be for nothing. I am going to go to this thing, and I am going to use up my dice. Yoink. Alright, what's next? That would be you. Wow, all of my dice are a dog shit for this. Okay. They're all bad. They're all bad. Fuck. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can find. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let's try this one just for funsies. Let's go. The cargo bay door shutters open in silence as Yuyin levers them apart. This is it, the final layer to pull back before you reach Yuyin's mysterious prize. You can't help but feel a little excited. There's also a sense of satisfaction to the idea that you beat Vesna's crew to the wreck. You found it, you cracked it open, and now you will be the one to reap the reward. Focus on the job. Focus, focus! The doors are open enough for a person to glide through now. Beyond, there's only the darkness of the cargo bay. You follow Yu Yin in, the headlamps on your suit lighting this back and dusty void beyond. You see the boxes appear as if by magic out of the dark. Yu Yin glides past them. Does he not see them? You stop to take a look at the loot. A stack of 4 sealed boxes sit in the middle of the bay, their armored exteriors caked in dust. You wipe it away and squint at the aging label. They look like industrial ship components, still sealed, totally untouched. In the belt where most tech has been through hundreds of years, patched up and reconfigured, this is a solid hull. But not the kind of hull that gets crews fighting over it. Something doesn't add up. They aren't here, Yu Yin's voice crackled through the radio. What? Back wall of the bay, come see. You kick off from the crates and glide through the dark until you see Yu Yin, the back wall of the cargo bay, and something that confuses you for a second. A black shape, a ragged circle around Yu Yin. You squint. Inside it, tiny lights twinkle. It takes you a moment, but you slowly realize that you are looking through a hole in the wall to the stars beyond. Someone beat us to it. His voice is flat. They're long gone. Are you serious? Look for yourself, he points. This happened a while ago. They punched in and took it. What was it? Yu Yin turns back to you, his face pale in your torch headlight. He seems to be lost for words. Folks? Bliss's voice comes through the suit comms channel. I got Seraphim telling me Vesna's crew are heading this way, so whatever you got in there, if you want to keep it, grab it and get out. I'm already heading for the rig. I'll get the cargo bay open and prep for your arrival. They pause. Don't dawdle. Take one last look. You scan the bay and notice braces built into the floor near the hole. Whatever this thing was, it was big and tied down. Yu Yin suddenly seems to regain his focus. The crates, he nods. Let's grab them and go. You glide back to the bay, your mind still racing with questions. Something about Yu Yin's reaction tells you he knew what he was expecting to find here. If that's the case, you think it's yet another lie he's told you. You both reach the crates and quickly lash them together, guiding them weightlessly out to the room between you. As you do, you meet eyes with Yu Yin and he looks away. I really hope you two idiots are on your way back, Seraphim chirps over the radio, because Vesna's boys are just about to reach that rig you're on. We're inbound, Yu Yin quickly responds, then clicks his radio off. Well, Seraphim continues. Tell me then, what ancient and powerful treasure did you find in that thing? Gold? A Conway warhead? 3 crates of components? Seriously? Seraphim pauses. Sleeper, me and you are going to need to have that serious chat. You cross the debris field to the ship in silence. Your eyes on the scrap for a sign of Vesna's crew. You don't think they ambush you, but then again, you wouldn't put it past them. As you reach the cargo bay and guide the crates through the open door, you shoot Yu Yin a final glance. Give me time, he says quietly over the radio. I'll explain in time. You consider pressing him, even shouting at him, but you realize there will be plenty of time for you for that on your journey back to the far spindle. For now, you just want to get out of here. Contract complete. Yeah, there's no way I can actually... I mean, I could just for funsies. It's probably just going to give me more stress. Maybe I can just steal a little stuff. Maybe there's some stuff to steal. A little bit of... Oh, no, I'm just getting stressed. No. Okay, I should probably just leave. Later, nerds. Wait, how do I leave again? You can now travel back to the hub. Once you leave, you will not be able to return. Beep. Yu Yin has spent the journey back to the far spindle, avoiding Seraphim as best as he can. It might be that he is afraid, but you can get the feeling it's more likely that he has been making himself scarce out of genuine sense of regret. Seraphim, however, doesn't see his behavior so favorably. Slimy shit won't even show his face. Seraphim complains loudly as he finalizes docking. Put us in a space of cruise sites with no care for anyone but himself. Just let him stew a little bit. You hear the rustle of movement behind your head and turn to see Yu Yin in the cockpit's doorway, a rare, serious expression on his face. I owe you all an explanation. His voice is low and steady. Believe it or not, this was not my plan. Yeah, your plan was to find the loot in that Reagan split with it, wasn't it, big man? Seraphim glances at Yuyin. No. Yuyin gives him a tired look. It wasn't. Hear him out, Seraphim. Bliss cuts in from the back of the cockpit. Vesna has been searching for a ship. Yuyin looks over your heads at the far spindle. An infamous ship. Seemed like she already had a ship, Seraphim interrupts. That was part of the problem. Not a rig. Yuyin looks down towards him. A fraction drive ship. An interstellar ship. That seems to shut Seraphim up. And you don't blame him. An interstellar ship here in the belt? That's tech from the core system. Oh, Yuyin sighs. I get that you don't trust me, but I'm not lying. I shouldn't even be telling you now. Yuyin frowns. Word gets out that there's a factory fresh fraction ship somewhere in the belt. People kill for less. Gangs kills for much less. You're telling me there is a fraction ship that no one has ever found that's been sitting here since when? Since the collapse? Believe it or not, that's exactly it. Alright, ads. I'm gonna take a water break, Jesus. I'm gonna take a water break for peace. Man. I hope people are enjoying themselves. This is going to be me, Renee tells you bedtime stories. And I hope you're okay with that because I'm actually enjoying this.
Yeah, have a good sit. Have a good little cute sit.
Actually, I say have a cute sit, but I don't know, maybe stand up and stretch a little bit, you know? Sit down, have a little snack time. Yeah. Oh, you're good. It's fun. Like, I'm often very focused of like, oh, I need to make sure that it's fun and entertaining. This time, I'm just reading and I'm enjoying it. I don't need to hide this. This is just good. I like it. Yeah. Hey. Why the fuck do I have 26 DMs? That's fine. Whatever. We'll deal with that later. Little smug bastard. I will say the pockets here look really comfortable. Man. Alright. Believe it or not, that's exactly it. Yuyin looks to you. Vesna put me on the trail. She wanted me to find its location for repayment? He looks away. An old debt. But the moment I found the data that verified its existence, that confirmed the ship was out there, I couldn't give it to her. And that's when you found me. Why'd you keep it from her? Yuyin folds his arms. You may have met Vesna, but you don't know her. She's one of the last people in the belt who should have a ship like that. Well, no one has that ship now, even if it exists. Need I remind you that it wasn't there? Your data was buzzed. No, Yuyin shakes his head. It was there. Once. Those wrecks? Those were the ships that fought over the fraction ship. A bunch of Solheim corporates who wanted to get out of the system when it all came down. And that ship was their ticket. The Aphelion Path. Yuyin looks at the far spindle. It was there, but someone moved it, hid it, long before we got there. Leave the belt? Sign me up. Yuyin laughs. You and me both, Sleeper. Yuyin inhales long and deep. I'm sorry, Sleeper. And to you both as well. I wanted to keep the secret. I wanted to find the Aphelion Path, and I knew that if I did, you would understand. Still, I was wrong to manipulate you. But I'm not done. He raises his head, his gaze hard now. I will find the ship, and I will leave the belt. How will you do that? Seraphim shoots him a sly look. With no ship of your own and Vesna at your back? Yuyin ignores him and moves closer to you. Sleeper. I will uphold our deal. I will serve on your crew, and when I have news of the Aphelion, you will know. That is what we agreed. Cat! Hi, Cat. We're in space. Seraphim turns to you. I know, I always say it, but this time you have to listen, Sleeper. Seraphim gestures to Yuyin. This guy's no good. I've known this type. Don't bring him. This could be your escape too, Sleeper. You and me try. I feel like I keep pissing off Seraphin. And Seraphin is like, don't. And he keeps lying to us and leaves everybody, just don't. Okay, listen. Buddy, thank you for the information. I hope you have fun. I don't need the kind of heat you're bringing. Get off my ship. Yuyin nods, looking down. So be it. You heard him. Seraphin gets up from his seat. Yeah, but you know what, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You see that? You see that door? Get out of there. No! I don't want to! Get out of there. Yuyin looks between you and then ducks out of the cockpit. A few moments later, you hear the hiss of the exterior door opening. Space! Good riddance. Seraphin leaves the cockpit. Liz gives you a nervous look. I hope I never give you cause to be treated like that. They slip out before... Liz, you calm down. You're fine. You're not on the shit list. You stare out of the cockpit at the lights of the far spindle. Trust, once broken, cannot be rebuilt. And you have to trust your crew. Something flickers in the back of your mind. You stop. You have to stop. You blink it away. Drive, fail, fuck. It is a tightness behind your left eye, an aching point that refuses to move. And then the voice begins, hissing through the background noise of the rig system, a new whine amongst the chorus of the life support and ventilation. Sleeper. The hiss brings Lane's sharp features to mind. I suppose you thought you had slipped my net. Export jumps into your mind an image of the station emulating in white light, though you were not conscious to witness it. You are distant. His voice hisses into white noise. But you are not free of me yet. I'm coming, Sleeper. The hiss drops, and I will retake control of what is mine. The closer I come to you, the more you will feel it. Lane moves your finger to tap your forehead. Until you cannot resist. A bright smile, pale eyes, a growing hiss that hurts. Then the hiss is gone. Rick suddenly quiet, the stinging tightness diffusing behind your eyes. But the fear remains. Sleeper, you good? Seraphin is there, floating by your berth. You were talking? Lane is coming! Seraphin looks alarmed. You feel him, right? We can use that. Stay ahead of him. He squeezed your shoulder. We can do this. We are fast, we are smart, we're sexy, we're strong, we're gamers, we're alpha, we're CEOs, we are apex predators! We keep moving, we don't stay anywhere for too long, and we find a way. Somehow. You nod. You do not know how Lane is able to reach into your mind like this, how he is able to speak into you, but you want so desperately for it to stop. You must find out what he has done to you before it's too late. You must stay ahead of Elaine at all cost. Yippee! Sleeper! Cadet drifts from the shadows outside Bliz's Bay. This was the person I had to wait 2 days for, so this is perfect. Seems like I'm going to need to call in that favor. Her face is pale and deathly serious. Are you okay? She doesn't seem to hear you, distracted by a group of spacers sliding noisily down the passage behind her. She waits until they pass. Someone hit stripline. No idea where Kamal is. Bunch of goons tearing the place apart as we speak. She screws up her face in pain. Even trying to grab me. But those muscleheads are slow. Who would attack a courier? No idea, she shakes her head. These were two typical Rinda thugs. Could have been anyone with shits to burn. Remember that package I asked for your help with? The one that was bothering me? Remember you mentioning it? I reckon it's got something to do with it. The job was a bust, an express run all the way to the underhang, but when I got there, no one home. She's whispering now, leaning closer. Place was smashed up like someone got there first. Should have dumped the package and run, but I brought it back like a good girl. Stashed it in a safe spot in strip line. Though the center might come to recover it, and when they didn't, well, I got curious, popped it open. Stupid thing to do. Inside was a drive encrypted to hell and back. When I ran into you, well, I heard sleepers are good with data, with text, so I thought you might be able to take a look at it. Now, Stripline's trash too. Here's the thing. Back when I popped it open, I noticed the drive had a dispatch marker, hex port. Could it be connected to hex port getting atomized? Yeah, that's where I'm at too. This thing was sent out from there just before it got cooked. She pauses. And with kind of attention I've been getting the past couple of cycles, she slips a hand terminal from her bag, taps it a couple of times, and then holds it up to you. Cadet stares out at you from the screen, straight-faced and pale. Beside the picture, you see it in block capitals. Spindlejack KD 754 in breach of FAR spindle codes B12 and F. Oh, like the vitamin! And F34. Reward for information leading to capture considered dangerous. Dickheads blasted it out on the transit channel. Every spindlejack, hauler, freight carrier is gonna be watching for me. She pulls back her hand terminal angrily, stuffing it away in her bag. Something's going on. Anyone who can help? She looks away. Spindlejacks don't make friends easily, and now all the couriers I do know are looking to turn me in for a payout. She snaps her head to the side with her eyes flashing with anger. Why do you think I'm here? It's time for that favor, Sleeper. She meets your eye. My connections are burned. Hell, my whole career is fucking busted. I need to fight back. If I walk away, there's nothing to walk away to. I need your help. Hey, what can I do? I need you to get the drive. She takes a breath. If they want it that much, then I can use it to buy my way out of this shit show. And I tucked it away somewhere safe, so my guess is they haven't got it yet. You just slip in, I'll give you the location, and pull the thing out. She folds her arm. Should be simple. None of this. So why do? Well, she won't do it because she's hunted, so that makes sense. None of this is simple. Just snatch it and go. Don't overthink it. Look, this thing turns out to be worth something. You'll get your due. All I want is my life back. The drive is in the workshop. There is a loose panel behind the airbag rack. She leans in. It's taped to the back of the fuse box inside. I've got to keep heading down Spindle to the overhang past the end of the transit tunnels. No one will rat me out there. I'll come find you when it's done. I still got some network access. I'll know when you go in. Offering no further explanation. My bike's locked up nearby. I'm gonna hop. Do me this favor, then we're clear. Stay safe. Do my best, Sleeper. She gives you a mock salute. Fuck! God damn it, she's cute! Shit! She slips into the shadows, and a few moments later, you hear the percussive pulse of an airbike accelerating away. You know at least what it's like to be on the run, to flee your life, and in that you feel an empathy, a connection with Cadet. But from every other angle, this thing looks like bad news. The kind of sensible person would steer well clear away from. Minorisms. And perhaps you would steer well clear if it wasn't for one detail that's stuck in your mind. The drive is from Hexport. Ah! Mouse! With the rats. Mouse coming in with the rats. Ah! Hi, Sage. Hi, Mouse. How you doing? How did it go? I hope you had that good time. I hope Skull Kid went well. Welcome everybody. My name is Rene Rod here. We're currently playing Citizen Sleeper 2. Camera. Thank you. We're currently playing Citizen Sleeper 2. It's a really captivating game. I really like the story, and the character portraits are very beautiful, and there seems to be intrigue. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Rene right here. I'm a VTuber extraordinaire. Seems like we got a Melvin in here. And yeah, no, this is hi, wait, hello. I hope you're good. I hope you're well. I hope you're cool. I got a lot done. Thing or something. Yeah, of course. It like you streamed earlier, then of course I would see check in. But yeah. I hope you're good, Mouse. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And if y'all didn't know, Mouse and I are in a TTRPG game Monster of the Week, which is being run by Artsy Lashulai. And you should check it because it's fun and cool and we're having fun. I'm currently playing a new character. I'm not currently playing Buford Propane. I'm playing a different character who is... God, he's trying to be cool, but he's terribly actually competent, so it's kind of annoying. But yeah, if you wanna check him out, his name is Edison Hayes, and he's so cool. He's so cool, you guys. Okay. We're currently... I can't believe you killed him. No, Buford's fine. Buford's fine. He is taking a training course so he can actually get proper pay. Currently, he shouldn't be doing the work he's doing, so he's getting a course. That is my justification. Buford Propane will literally never die. He is a normal ass guy. How could you kill him off? But yeah. Everybody sit down. This is very much a I read you a story kind of stream. So if you want to be comfy,
propane and propane accessories.
There we go. If you wanna just get comfy, please do. That seems to be the vibe today, and I am 100% here for it. And we've just gotten a mission from a delivery courier biker who said, "Hey, go pick up this thing that people want to kill to get." And we're like, okay. Is all that enough to send you down the strip line in search of that drive? Only time will tell, basically. All right, cool. Okay, so that one's running. That's fine. Wait, where's the thing I had to go? Do I have to? Stripline Express. To get the drive that Cadet hid in the Stripline Express, you'll need to find a route past those to search it. All right, there's literally one thing we're going to do, and that is this one over here. Skadoosh. Followed by another one of these. Skadoosh. So yeah, gameplay-wise, at the start of the day, you roll 5 dice, and then you use them to kind of fulfill tasks, and then hopefully things goes well, and it doesn't screw up. Beep. Okay, fitty. Huh? Hey, nice. Okay. You slide the loose panel away from the wall, letting it float there, beside the airbite rack. Behind it, in the dark, you see the blinking lights of the fuse box. A noise nearby draws your attention for a moment. The scrape of a sliding door, maybe? Or just some old system cycling in the walls. It took long enough to gain access to the Stripline Express bike garage, and longer still to find a safe route to the airbite racks. But you're almost there. You have seen and heard the hired muscles searching and guarding this place, but have been lucky enough not to come face to face with them. Yet. You turn back to the darkness behind the panel. If what Cadet said is right, the drive is taped to the back of the fuse box in front of you. You reach through and around slowly, carefully, and your hand settles on something cold and metallic in the dark. It is taped firmly to the box. You pull at it, but it doesn't budge. A quiet rattle echoes from the dispatch office next door, and you freeze for a second. It seems Cadet was a little too enthusiastic with the tape. And peel. You close your eyes and feel for the seams of the tape. Taking your time, you pick at it, working each piece away from the drive. You hear a clattering sound nearby as you peel off the final piece and the drive spins into your hand. Time to fucking schmoove. You slip the drive inside your coat and kick away from the wall, gliding back towards the maintenance corridor you entered from. As you cross the bike garage, you hear voices in the dispatch office next door. Just as you tuck yourself into the cool darkness of the maintenance corridor, a screech indicates the opening of a door from the office next door. Voices rumble through the room, and you quickly and quietly push yourself deeper into the guts of the building. Too close. Barely daring to breathe, you carefully make your way through the maze of passages that brought you here, their doglegs and dead ends now familiar. Eventually, you spot a thin slit of light ahead, marking the loose panel you levered open to gain entrance. You take a deep breath, almost there. As you reach the gap, you freeze. Voices rumble from beyond, and peering through, you see 2 figures in dark clothes searching the chaotic bay behind the strip line. Your eyes are drawn to the dark, boxy weapons one holds at their side. Shit! You hiss silently to yourself, your eyes searching for a path through. Get out of here. You wait, silent and still, as the figures search. They split and drift across the bay. You take the chance, sliding over the panel and slipping behind the scrap and boxes at the edge of the room. Tucked into the shadows, you make your way to the far side of the bay and the public passages beyond. There is a hiss and the guttural chatter of a pressure valve as the air bike pulls up beside you in the passage. Cadet leans over and grabs the collar of the coat. Hop on!
Akira.
Kanada. In a moment, you are on the back of the air bike, clutching at the straps of Cadet's bag as she guns it down the passage. The air resistance almost ripping you from the thin seat. You lean against her back and let out a sigh, the driving pressing into your rib beneath your jacket. You did it. Let's go. Still alive back there? Cadet's voice brings you back from the hypnotic rhythm of the tunnel light rushing past the air bike. She slows the bike with a rapid series of hisses, and you realize she had brought you back to the passage outside Bliss's Bay. You try to understand the route she took, a long loop through the branching transit tunnels of the station, but give up. You can let go now. No. She straightens up and you unhook your fingers from her bag strap, separating yourself from her back. You push off the bike gently and float in the passage beside her. You okay? Look pretty rough back there. Appreciate you putting it all on the line for me. Who were those guys? Your guess is as good as mine. Didn't look like anyone nice though. I wouldn't sweat it. Go on then. Let me see the drive. You fish the drive out of your jacket and hand it over. That's the one. She squints at it. Should have chucked it when I had the chance. You get your first good look at it, and there's not much to see. A small lump of solid state memory with a few marks on the case. You spot a yellow hex among them. Hexport. Why not? She winks, slides her bag around her shoulder to the front, and slots the drive neatly into her pocket. I know someone in the scatter yards who can crack anything. She'd been my first port of call to crack if this thing... I'll try that again. I know someone in the scatter yards who can crack anything. She'd be my first port of call to crack this thing open. She stretches her shoulders, and I should make myself scarce from the spindle anyway, before those dickheads catch up with me. I'll meet you there? Sure. You want to follow through. I get that. She pats the pocket up with the drive. Gotta be something tasty on this thing. I want to know what too. Cadet leans away from her bike, squinting out of the viewing window at your ship behind. That yours? She doesn't wait for an answer. If I'm not mistaken, that old thing is going to struggle to reach the scatter yards. Unless you've added a Hasnav suite? Hasnav? Yeah, built between here and the scatter yards is drowning in debris. Worse than Hexport. Y'all need a Hasnav navigation to make the crossing safely. Loading Syndicate created the tech to help their tankers across the belt. Common knowledge. Cadet nods at your ship. Maybe if you head up to Wellspring, you can barter or, I don't know, steal a suite. He adds casually. Here. Cadet unties a bag latched to her bike frame and holds it out to you. Not enough here for a refit, but maybe you'll find some use for him. You take the bag and something clinks inside it as you do. You open to see a couple of engine components. Was gonna use them to boost her. She taps the frame of the air bike. But you deserve them. She meets your eye, then looks away. Not like I'll be doing any runs for a while anyway. Thanks. It's nothing. Like I said, you deserve them. She flexes her finger on the bike handles, eager to be away. Cadet's airbag stutters and purrs, trembling in the air like an arrow ready to be loosened. See her around. She winks and guns the throttle, zipping off down the passage with a pulse of air that ripples through your clothes. You stare after her as she goes, the bag of components still hanging from your hand. You realize as you look down the passage that you never asked how Cadet plans to get to the scatter yards. That question, like a score of others, will have to wait until you run into her next. Although, you have the feeling she will find a way to slip away before you can ask the next time too. I love her. Yeah, she's cool. It's comfy time. It really is. It's nice. You head back towards the ship, stow the components, idly wondering if you could justify buying an air bike to Seraphim as you do so. Can we get a bike? New drive available. Binder drive complete. Pounds. Let's see. Make repairs. Fix a dive slot. So for that, one needs to break. Investigate export. So we need for scatter yard. Nimba. Screen belts, which we can't get to. Explore each section, which would be nice. We need like one more. Diagnose your frame, and that is Flotsam. Boop. We have 1 point, and we would like 4 point. Okay. Lane is hunting you once again. His progress will be tracked by the hunt clock. If this is filled, he will catch up with you. It will increase once every cycle you spend in the hub. However, each time you travel, the hunt will reduce by 3. If you keep moving, you can stay 1 step ahead of Lane. Nice. Very cool. Okay, so currently we don't have any dice to spend, so we should probably just end the cycle. Yeah. I would probably want supplies. Other than that, yeah. Okay. And skiggle. End the cycle, research the last part of the spindle, and then probably go out. Oh! Shit's fucked. I think for these, they're glitched, and to fix that, I would need to use them, which is perfect, because here, I'm just gonna fucking dump dice in it and see what happens. Right, they don't care what it ends up being. So I might as well just dump it in this one. It doesn't really do anything. Let's just do this one to get like this one, and boop. Shit. Alright. Well, let's start using these. 80% negative. Let's go! Minor direct complete. Yippee! We got a new spot. Scrapper ship. Buy scrap components. Process raw scrap. Do I have? No, I have rare components. Raw scrap. The scrappers will process your scrap in bulk, pay you for the off-card, and return the processed plate. It is not a bad deal. I'm being informed it's not a bad deal. Yo, bro. I could... I could just dump all my dies in gambling. It's... Okay, let's see what the negative is. Okay, got a little cry out of it, but it was a failure. Okay. Let's see. I think here I can actually slot in. I can actually go into the rig bunk and then reduce stress, which I really want to reduce. Recovery failed. Nice. Let's try again. Yippee! Which I think this I might get. I actually don't remember if I get to reduce a stress. Question is, can I leave? I can. Let's get some fucking money. Confirm. Travel. Confirm. Okay, then after this one, I probably need to just start leaving this place because shit's rigged, yo. I might have to actually get fuel first, but we'll see. All right, have a sip of water. Oh God. So for this mission, we were told that if we can do the geological survey on this one, we will be paid. Which seems pretty fair. The asteroid looms large in the cockpit's glass. Light glints off of the sheets of surface ice, the same glint that must have caught Malik's attention when he was fleeing the Conway countermeasures that damaged the springtide. Cockpit. I did trick a couple of people last time because every time it was cockpit I just said cock, and it did get a couple of people. I would never do it again. Of course not. There's no sign of cock drones or mines, but that hasn't stopped Seraphin being cautious in his approach. You have to admit, you found yourself searching the black void of space for a telltale blinking red beacon too. We're close enough to jump down there to the surface. Seraphin locks down the engines. I don't see anything on the scope, but I'll keep her warm just in case. Hawk drones. Hi, Serena. Serena, are you excited for tomorrow? Serena is going to be playing Alien Isolation with Reb and Ghost, and that sounds honestly like a fun time. Why so jumpy? Did you see those holes in the spring tide? Seraphin responds without looking away from the controls. We hit one of those Conway mines, we'll be dust. I love video game. Me too. You unclip from your seat and kick off towards the airlock. The scale of the asteroid is troubling, but Seraphin assured you beyond the journey here that surveying it would be easy enough. Just take a sample from the deep ice for testing. Thank you, Sage. Also, hey, people who have watched Firefly, is this Firefly? This feels like Firefly. Like vibes, scrabby people in space. Savina is here, be slutty. Yes, ma'am. Oh, wait, ads. Alright. If you're an ads, I'm sorry. In the meantime, hi, everybody. Let me just... With less misogyny? Sorry. I thought you meant that me addressing you as ma'am was less misogyny. Firefly was Outlaw Star, but worse, so this is almost certainly Firefly, but better. Nice. Bitching. Oh, I never watched Firefly. It's one of those cases where they're like, oh yeah, no, they started and then they ended it. It's like, oh, well then I'm not gonna watch it because it's not gonna be a fulfilling story. Oh yeah. All right, getting ready for my big reading section. I hope y'all are ready too. Doing a little hoop. Unslouch my grundle. It's important. La 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 la. You unclip from your seat and kick off towards the airlock. The scale of the asteroid is troubling, but Seraphin assured you on the journey here that surveying it would be easy enough. Just take a sample from the deep ice for testing. It's one of those shows that feels crazy and groundbreaking until you watch literally any good space anime. That seems about right. The problem here is getting down that deep. You'll have to cut away at the ice, dig yourself a hole, and doing so will create fractures in the shelf. The asteroid may be big, but it is held together with only a weak gravitational force. The more the ice is cracked away, the less there is for the force spindle to harvest. Something you doubt Malik will be happy about. You push the worry to the back of your mind and get suited up. Something on your mind? Bliss drifts up beside you and pulls a suit from the rack. Just hope we don't mess up the job. Nope. Nope. Something on your mind? Job. They shrug. I don't want to jinx it, but it seems simple enough. Where the fuck would you say that? Can't say rock or, in this case, ice cutting is my usual strength, but it's gotta be simpler than slicing a hole without touching any of the internals. Bliss sips out up their suit. We'll be fine. Bliss' reassurance that they don't have any experience with the job you're about to do doesn't exactly calm your worries, but their nonchalant attitude helps, especially when you consider the volume ice you're about to start cutting into. Cheer up. Bliss punches you on the arm as you get into the airlock. Might never happen. The lock cycles and you find yourself staring out at the glinting surface of the asteroid. 1 second, sleeper? Seraphin's voice comes over the comms. I'm seeing something here. Some kind of man-made shaft. Cock. On the far side of the asteroid. I'd be worth a look, but remember, the survey is our priority. It comes first. You can almost hear his eyes roll for the comms. Don't get distracted. You squint at the rock and spot dark recesses just over the curve of the asteroid. That'll be the distraction then. You refocus on the ice sheet. Time to get started. Distraction? Man-made shaft? Bottom surgery? I want to do that. Alright, so there's the cold cock and ice sheet. Okay. Not Bliss. Come on. I want to fracture it. Wait, what's the other one? Will that also fracture if things starts to go bad? Yep. All right. Cool beans. Let's start with an easy win. Let's start with an easy win. Just one of these. But damn. Then one of these. Skadoosh. Okay. Gave me stress because it was probably the neutral outcome. I'm gonna re-roll these. Oh, actually took away the glitch dice. Makes sense. And ooh. What are these? So that's what success looks like. That seems fun. Don't fuck me over. Nice. I don't feel comfortable with Blizz doing fucking anything here. Those dice are shit and you know it. And all of this is worse. There isn't currently a timer, so me stressing about this is really silly. And I have 4 supplies. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll take it easy. We'll take it easy. We'll take it easy until everything starts becoming a problem. Look at that. Slightly better dice. I get stressed for valid reasons. Also, Savina, I was thinking about Astroneer on Sunday. Maybe we could play for like an hour, because what I really want to do is visit every location we have and note down what we need. And the thing I'm worried about is that if I travel, things will screw up and break because it's happened a couple of times. And I've been playing on my own, and things are going way better when it's not a 40% chance that any sort of air travel will break. Yeah, I don't know. Give me your thoughts. Right, okay, let's get some easy dubs. Let's get some easy dubs. Bye-bye. 3 is okay. Not loving it. Everything's fine. I am going to turn that 1 into a 5 for sure. 3 got turned into a 2. That's good. Okay. Bliss, do something. There we go. I hope Seraphim saw that. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're cute. Bing bong. Nice. Have we managed a session where you hosted? The problem is the save is on your end, so even if I hosted, I don't think it works. Because otherwise I would have played it in my own time. Man, yeah. There is no reason for me to not just rest. And and those fractures on the eye scares me. Oh, one of your dice is broken due to losing all of its dice health. Nope, 3 of them did. They can be repaired to pick for cost when the worship is minimal. Okay. Cool. Let's do that. Dice repair. Not while on contract, motherfucker. See, so this is fine. This is fine. It's a little annoying, but it's fine because I'm gonna hit you with one of these. Skadoosh. And let's try with Bliss in case it wants me to do anything else afterwards. Unless you fuck me over. You're fine. New location. Motherfucker. Time to drill down into the deep ice and extract the core of the asteroid's ice for testing and evaluation. Careful now. All of my dies are at a -2. This is going to be a problem. Oh, nice. Yeah, no way in hell. That's gonna be just a straight 50-50. but everything else is bad, and I only have 2 supplies left. Interesting. Okay. Maybe we can squeeze a dub by. I can't use this place because we're on a mission. I can't use this place because we're on a mission. So the only thing I can do is end the cycle. Am I gonna take a bunch of dice damage now? Probably. Alright. So far so good. Gonna go over here. And we're just gonna start dumping in dice. What's the worst that can happen? We're fine. What's the worst that can happen? We're fine. Now, Bliss, complete the job. Literally a 50-50. Let's fucking go. Please. The sample core, a long and weighty cylinder of cloudy ice, comes up out of the bore hole cleanly. It glows in the sunlight, catching the rays in its frosted interior. Nicely done, Sleeper. Bliss chirps through the comms. I've never cored an asteroid before, but the results is pretty. Let's just hope it's drinkable. Let's not melt it down for liquid refreshment just yet. It's likely packed with unpleasant impurities. The question is, are they the kind of impurities the far spindle can filter out? Let's get it to the ship and we can run the analysis on the trip back. And before you get any ideas about digging around on that asteroid some more, remember that if we break away any of the ice, Malik will likely dog our pay. You start the journey back up to the ship, dragging the sample core with you. As you do, you look back down at the asteroid, wondering if it might be a bargaining chip Malik has been looking for. You'll know soon enough. So here's the thing. I have literally no dice to work with. And this is never going to work. No. No, I need to go back. I need to fix myself. I am so broken. Leave. My dice are fucked. And I'm stressed. I'm stressed to fuck out. On the journey back from the asteroid, you pored over the tests Malik have given you to run, improvising the necessary equipment for your mess. Each one produced spools of data, much of which you couldn't parse. Arriving into the vicinity of the far spindle, you broadcast these strings of data to Malik's personal terminal on the Springtide as instructed. Despite all this preparation, you are still surprised when you find Malik standing in the far side of the docking tunnel as you leave the rig. Sleeper, he nods neatly at you. I thought it was better if I come down here, away from my crew, to discuss your finding. And the findings were straight to the point. Claps his hands. Good. As I suspected, the asteroid was indeed rich with water ice. Thankfully, the contaminants can be dealt with. He speaks matter-of-factly, betraying little emotion. With the data you provided, I should be able to convince the Far Spindle administration of its worth. Then we're good. That remains to be seen. Before I make payment, I would like to ask in person if you saw anything else of consequence. Anything to share with me that might affect my dealings with the Far Spindle. I would prefer not to have any surprises when they go to retrieve the water. There was a shaft. Interesting. It is likely of no consequence, but if there is something of value there, it could play to my benefit. I will mention the potential of additional salvage to the Far Spindle administration. Given the data, it doesn't seem to have impacted the ice. Malik reaches into his pocket and produces a stack of crypto chits, bound carefully with a strip of paper. 250, as agreed. You take the chits and quickly tuck them away. With that, our business is concluded, Sleeper. Malik nods slightly. I must speak with the administration to negotiate the release of my ship and then prepare for immediate departure. The Syndicate will be eager for my successful return. Thank you. Malik bows and turns. Should our path cross again, I will see that it will be to your benefit. Yippee! Sleeper, can I have a minute? Yeah, of course. Seraphim ducks into a maintenance passage and waits for you to follow. In the narrow passage, framed by loose wires and thick conduits, Seraphim looks suddenly small, trapped. He looks at an open circuitry panel as he speaks, avoiding your gaze. You see he's playing with a coin in his hand, nervously spinning it in the air. Since we cleared Hexport, I've been putting feelers out for something. He rubs his hand nervously. I've been in the belt a long time, and I came here alone. But back on Darkside, just before we made a break for it, I heard something. I heard someone was looking for me. He pauses, trying to organize his thoughts. Who's after you? I also heard something else. They said the person looking for me claimed to be my sister. He waits for your reaction. Is she single? What? I did, yeah, but I do. I don't know if it's really her. Just because someone says they're my sister, well, I can't be sure. The thing is, I haven't seen my sister in a long time. I was still a kid when I left, so was she, though I don't think she would have liked to admit it at the time. He smiles to himself. I know you don't remember how it was. Back in Darkside, I mean. But we were alone, you and me. Lane didn't let us out much, just to work, and that was all. So when I overheard one of his guys mention someone was sniffing around, trying to find me, I didn't know what to think. And then, hearing it could have been my sister, he goes quiet. You try to recall the time the cycle spent under Lane's influence, working for him in exchange for stabilizer. You close your eyes, focus, but the details flicker. The images collapse and reform. As Seraphim told you this before, was this all part of your plan? You wanted to go find her? Yes. It changed things for me. I thought that she could be out there. Don't get me wrong. I wanted to get you out of there too. He pauses, and you sense he's finding this difficult. I know it doesn't matter now, but I told about her back then. Before. Sorry, I don't remember. It's okay, Sleeper. I understand. Since we got away since Hexport, I've been asking around, speaking to spacers, traders, and like I said, I think it's finally come up. It seems whoever was trailing me left Darkside pretty soon after Utsubu caught wind of her sniffing around. I doubt they made her feel very welcome, but I managed to get a name. The name she gave Luz wasn't my sister, but that doesn't mean much. It gave me something to follow. She bounced around the wash a little. Far spindle floats him, not sure why. He squints at a loose wire. The last thing she did was book passage to Wellspring on a Lodic freighter. That's it. How do you notice? Hi, Will. Mostly ship manifestants and port records. A few favors on the quiet. I want to go to Wellspring, Sleeper, to know if it's really her, and if it isn't, to settle what needs settling. Let's do it. Thank you, Sleeper. He meets your eye. I will admit it has been strange reminding myself that everything we talked about back on Darkside, everything we did, it's lost now. But I'm glad to see that you're still you, whatever that means. Me too. He nods. Anyway, gotta get back to it. Seraphim squeezes past you in the corridor and glides back towards the engine room. You watch him go, wondering if your past together can ever be reclaimed. Your mind wanders to thoughts of Seraphim's sister. For a moment, you wonder what it is like to have a family, and if you will ever know. Do you drive? Find Tegan Flotsam, travel to Wellspring, get the spores from Greenbelt, meet Cadet in the Scatter Yards, fix a dice slot. We're gonna do that one. Dice repair, improvised dice repair. Okay, we do have rare components. If you're desperate, Bliss can make repairs with inferior components, but this will cause many glitches within your frame. Let's just have two. Let's just fix 2 dice, and then make 1 shitty die. Just because it could be funny. Oh wait, what's the need? Scrap components. Oh, I don't have. I have Oh, I used it all. Oh. I guess I'll just need to have actually good dice. Tomorrow, at least. Right. Sourcing supplies seems like a good idea. I do have 2 dice left, which are about to break here. I can deliver spores. That's the thing I need. Here it's earning some money that I wouldn't be good at. Here it's scrap components, raw scrap. That would be if I wanted to get shitty dice, so that's fine. Here it's food. Order a rack, which I did to get that one. Here is where I could buy the things that I would need. Up here is a sickle station, which I can do to make money. Or I could go gambling. Let's do a good old gambling. Nice. Hey, cryo. That is not that great. And then down here we can just get ourselves a little money. Wait, I have I have stress. Can I what happens if I put in a 4? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's get rid of stress. Hey. And then I think actually, what does it look like here? So if I go to built, then there is Helion Gate and Flotsam. And then I think I go from Helion to Holmes Rock, but Flotsam is definitely off on its own. Scatter Yards, Greenbelt, Wellspring, Flotsam. Find a tech in Flotsam. Yeah, and then this one can then go up to Wellspring, which is Seraphin's sister. And then it's just kind of dog shit from there. And I can't really... Well, I guess I could go down here. Greenbelt. To go to Helion's Gate and then Greenbelt. But this is major. It would cost me all my fuel. So we're not doing that. We are going to rest. Get a shit ton of stuff. And then fucking travel. Boop. Hey, glitch dice, let's go. Right. So, I didn't get supplies, which is always cool. Fill supplies, fill fuel, which would be quite a bit, but the alternative is no good. There you go. I could listen, I could be gambling. Could gamble a little bit. Whoop. Yeah, because I don't think I need any dice as soon as I travel. So I might as well just kind of dump a couple of dice in here. I don't think... Yeah, that's just 80% negative, which I think is just... I think it's just energy and a little bit of cryo. But I kind of want to get rid of these. Yeah. And... Boop. Nice. And then we try to maybe just see if we can't remove a stress. Worst case scenario, shit, nothing happens. Recovery failed. Good to see. Love to see. Let's just fucking leave. Every time we leave, we lose 3 of these. So, I could, in theory, rest 1 more. Which might actually be for the better. Yeah. Because otherwise... Yeah, I might as well get a little bit out of it. Okay. Wow, those dice are bad. Over here. I do need food. Good. Up here we can then... Is there any reason for me to not just say fuck it? I guess I'll... You know what? Let's get rid of my stress first. And just use shittiest dies. Just use the shittiest dice and until we get it. Just so I can leave the place with no stress. Okay. So I'm gonna leave. Well, this is 80% failure rate. No stress. No stress. No stress. No stress. There we go. No stress. Not a single stress. There we go. And then we do some fucking gambling. I'm assuming we'll return back to this place because it seems pretty central. So might as well get as much as possible out of this one. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here, Chief. Get the fuck out of here. This is main mission. This is a bunch of side missions. Right. So here is Wellspring, which is Seraphine's sister. That is a major one. Nemba is Greenbelt. Where the fuck is Greenbelt? Is that here? That's here. Okay, so they do want us to go out there and then back. And investigate Hexport is Scatteryard, which is all the way over there, which I don't think I'm going to pass through that. So, 2 main missions going there and there. So let's just go here. Wee! Late on nuts! Wee! It's hard. It is hard to tell where Flotsam ends and the ship parked at its many docking bridges begin. As Seraphine docks with the station, you realize that the rig now looks just like another piece of accumulated technology. One more bit of driftwood added to the raft. I love this place. Seraphine smiles as she shuts down the engine. Never know what you'll find. You've been here before? Yeah, back when I first came to the belt. The crew I signed on with used to run salvage jobs out of here. Fun place to spend your wages. You see Bliss eyeing the station with what looks like both horror and fascination. You see the seals? They point out some twisted assemblage of the ship parts. Total cowboy welds. They could pop any moment. Seraphine waves away their concern. Oh, that's just the outer layer. I heard there's 6 or 7 in all, so if one fails, it's no problem. He stretches and turns out towards you. You gotta taste some of the stuff they grow in the old Tagahe. He kisses his finger. That's the good shit. With horror and fascination. True. Oh, great. Bliss sighs. So many layers of redundancy and fallbacks that you have no hope of isolating a leak and fixing it. They rab on the wall of the rig. Sounds like a ship I know. Defend the rig! Seraphine joins in, the two of you shoulder to shoulder. She got you there, didn't she? She shrugs at Bliss. No sense of gratitude. I was joking. Bliss looks a little hurt and drifts out of the cockpit, shaking her head. Don't you ever talk shit about my ship. You go to follow, but Seraphine puts a hand on your shoulder. Sleeper. He looks suddenly serious. Remember what I said about getting checked out? There are artificers all over this place. They'll take a bit of searching, but we need to know what's going on with you. He meets your eyes. That's why we're here. Good. Let me know what they say. I'm gonna see if any of my old haunts are still open. He drifts out of the cock with a mock salute. Catch you later. You're left alone in the cock, with a view of Flotsam's chaotic structure. You look over the multicolored plating. It does, you admit, have a certain charm. New place, new players. I'm not gonna do the other one. Come on, big money. Oh, okay, fair enough. All right, big safe money. Boop. New disc. Well, let's just fucking punch it. Although I don't think it's gonna be a full on for that one. Unless. There we go. Alright, full explored. The chaos of Flotsam intrigues you. Passage to passage, it is the most incoherent place you have ever visited. Plating, cladding, and cushioning of all kinds of conditions hides a forest of wires and ducts, interfacing the ways their manufacturers would never dream possible. Rooms are crushed cargo bays, flipped bridges, and eviscerated engine rooms. Patchwork corridors are lumbered with messy welds, bending worryingly along their length. It is, to put it nicely, a total mess. It is not that you don't like it, but finding an artificer among the chaos has been more than a little challenging. This cycle, searching these winding passages once more, seeing only scrap merchant and junk shops, you have begun to wonder if Seraphin had any idea what he was talking about when he advised you to come here. A sleeper? The voice cuts through the pungent air. Well, I never. Yes! The voice fits. You glance in the voice's direction and find yourself looking at a small booth piled with tech. Behind a fogged and scratched plastic screen, it is a meticulously arranged counter, the only clear spot in sight. At it, an older man with wet and wandering eyes sits neatly. Excuse me? The man's eyes widen. Apologies, I wasn't sure you would even hear me. Xiaomi tilts his head. I didn't mean to be rude, please. And he bows a little. No, that's okay. He smiles warmly, almost bowing again, his hunched shoulders accentuating the movement. How? He pauses, taking care with his speech now. How are you feeling, sleeper? He beckons you a little closer. I'm Jean-Michel, though. Please, to you, Xiaomi. I work with machines. He sweeps a hand above his counter where you see configuration of tiny parts, mostly small ones. He smiles. I'm not great. Of course! He chops with his hand to indicate a stool with a leg bar meant for perching beside his counter, and such is the clarity of persuasiveness of his movement that you obligingly sit. Alright, we got ads. We got ads and I can drink water. Why the fuck are there 133 messages in the group DM meant for Danish visitation? What the fuck are you on about in there? It's mean. It's mean. Leave me alone. I'm not reading that. Nothing? I can literally see that there is a lot. Don't go nothing me. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're having fun without me. I can't believe you would have fun without me. Fuckers. Hop, hop, hop. I could have given him like French accent with Jean-Michel, but whatever. He gets little tiny man. Your presence is a rare honor here. He smiles and looks down into his lab. I'm sorry if I make you uncomfortable. I'm just very pleased to see you. That's okay. He looks up. Very kind of you to say. I can see your journey to me has not been easy, he says with genuine concern. Fuck you. You track his eyes across your body, noticing the scuff marks on your thick vinyl-like skin. That replace the broken parts of your body, the marks of violence. You pull your jacket a little tighter. Xiaomi folds his hands one over the other and places them on the counter. I do not know what your experience has been, but I want to assure you that I see you as a person, a being, a soul, shall we say, as valid as any other. You look at Xiaomi, with his own age and wear also evident. A life of precise and careful work shaping his body into a reflection of his process. You note his unconfident way of speaking, which portrays a certain loneliness, a lack of practice. It is his turn to feel observed. How do you expect me to respond? He looks away. I'm sorry, I do not think I'm expressing myself well. He looks down at his counter and begins to take apart a tiny piece of machinery that sits there. Many years ago, when I began my apprenticeship, I would find that whenever I saw something that, was not working well, I was fixated on it and its wear. He tinkers with the parts, twisting them precisely. Of course, the belt is filled with this kind of dysfunctional details. Aroki, hello. How you doing? And so I was busy for many years with these small fixings. He smiles in reminiscence. But now I find that when I'm interested in a thing that is not working as it should, he sharply twists one of the parts between his fingers. It's because I might have some quality not yet foreseen or discovered. He releases the altered object into the air where it balletically twists in a hypnotic display like a spinning top whose movements are totally unpredictable. Xiaomi smiles at you, watching his hypnotic toy. I can see that you are in the process of becoming sleeper. He catches the spinning toy between a finger and thumb. Let me aid you in this. What? Xiaomi's precise hands drops the device around his neck. He deftly pulls a pair of goggles up to his face, masking his wet eyes. Hold still, sleeper. Something flickers inside the goggles, their face blank. Xiaomi hands plays across buttons and switches on the exterior, tuning, focusing. Yeah, you can look at me, old man. When the goggles are finally lowered, they reveal a look of concern on Xiaomi's face. I think you better come inside. I'm going to sell you a pyramid scheme. He kicks off from his desk and disappears. A moment later, you hear a rattle and a small bulkhead door beside the booth that you would assume was rusted shut creaks open. Xiaomi beckons you inside. Xiaomi's workshop is even more cramped than you expected. As you enter, you are surrounded on all sides with netting holding bundles and bundles of terminals, servers, drives, and cables. At its center, a padded seat and a set of articulated arms mounted with sensors and tools fills the space. The seat, please. Xiaomi gestures at it with a polite smile. What are you gonna do? Not to worry, I only wish to examine you. It is not intrusive. You tentatively settle on the seat, slipping your arms and feet into the straps meant to keep you from floating out of it in 0G. Xiaomi floats beside you. He looks across your body. There is damage here. I see that. We'll get to that. But I see something else here as well. It's why you came. He looks at you solemnly. Yes. Though I have never met a sleeper, I have studied them. I was lucky to acquire some materials from S&Up some time ago in the interest of my own endeavors. He begins arranging a series of sensors around you on articulated arms. You are pleasingly distinct from these materials. His eyes flash with excitement. Am I right in thinking you have become modified? I rebooted myself? Yes. I see that your dependency on stabilizer on the immune recording portion of this makeup is, at least has been broken. He gives you a precise look, but that's not all. You are physically modified, not externally, but internally. He carefully positions the final sensor. Your tracker is disabled, which makes it impossible for S&OP to find you. Congratulations! He smiles broadly. But this is not all. You have been modified, yes, but you are also being modified as we speak. You feel a strange claustrophobia at Xiaomi's statement. Modified. Servant booted your system, ran the recording protocol, but that shouldn't have physically changed you. It only removed your planned obsolescence. How? Xiaomi goes to a terminal and flicks a switch. Though the back of the translucent screen, you see a nodal web in the vague shape of a sitting body. Your body. These changes appear to be complex, subtle, but consistent. Xiaomi goes silent as he taps at the terminal. The representation of your body rotating and unfolding in unsettling motions. What changes? See here. He points at a flicking representation of your spine, tracing a line towards your head. Your nervous system is growing additional nodal points, here and here. Meanwhile, your emulation interface is growing an umbilical access point, though towards what end I am unsure. You instinctively reach back to touch the base of your head. As you do, the scan flickers and screeches with noise. You feel for something there, growing under your thick vinyl skin. Can you feel a lump, or is that just your imagination? You pick at it. Xiaomi sighs and shuts off the terminal. The changes are partial, and in all honesty, he gestures sharply at the sensors. The resolution is dog shit. I need to run a full diagnostics, but for that I would need... He drifts over to another terminal and brings up screens and screens of text and diagrams. What, just because you're growing an umbilical cord out of your spine, you're like, that's gross. I agree. Yes, some kind of medium to hold your suspended ambulation. The access jack I can build myself, but we will need to bridge your emulation. Xiaomi speaks quietly, almost to himself. A ship mine would be ideal for this. It would have to be high capacity, a prime ship mine, Solheim in Oregon. Perhaps Helium gave my whole records of any of that were in the system. He taps at the terminal. Xiaomi turns back to you. Yes. The prime ship mind is essential if you wish further investigations to be done. I will need this above all. He thumbs the terminal off. I'm sorry to say, Sleeper. Can you tell me more? Accurately? No. He meshes his fingers in front of his chest. It is clear that a process has begun, but has yet to complete. Shan-Mi busies himself with taking down the sensors and folding away the articulated arms. As he does, you try to calm yourself. You feel as if you have worms under your skin and it takes all your focus not to pick at its seams. Shan-Mi suddenly but gently places a hand on yours. Please, remain calm. He puts a carefully restored rare component in your hand. This can help you. Shan-Mi waits for you to fall still, and he leans back a little, reliving some of the strange intimacy for a moment. Shh, shh. Don't worry, sweet prince. But now, our work is concluded. He meshes his fingers again and bows with a small head bob. But you are welcome any time. Thank you. Of course. His manners seem to have returned something more businesslike, a humble man who knows his customers' needs. You get up from the seat, a little dazed, and push away into the passage. Safe travels, Sleeper, Shan-Mi says quietly, placing the promised list in your hand as he lets you back into the station. You leave dazed, unsure of how to feel about the insistence of this man's particular kindness. But most of all, haunted by the idea that unseen processes that are running within you. Body horror! Part of you does not wish to know anything further to leave this place and never look back. And another is desperate to immediately retrieve every object on this list so that you may know what strangeness is happening within you. For now, you must steady yourself and find a way to continue. Seraphine comes to find you in your bunk. After Shan-Mi's assessment, you find yourself drifting back to the rig in need of the familiarity and comfort of your own ship. Sleeper, he drifts in. You found an artificer. He hovers by the door, looking concerned. Explain. You tell him about Shan-Mi, how he offered you repairs and ran an assessment of your frame. You describe the cramped booth, the articulated arms, the strangeness of seeing your own body anatomized upon the terminal screen. Then you tell him that your body is changing, growing in ways Shan-Mi cannot identify, that some process has been started and you do not know where it will end. You mention umbilical ports and nodal points, trying your best to remember the details of the things Shan-Mi asks you to retrieve. Seraphine grows pale and silent. He shakes his head when you stop talking. Lane, he frowns. That piece of shit has to be behind that. Perhaps. For sure. Seraphine looks stubbornly at the floor. We'll get what you need. We'll find that ship mind. He nods. A bit of work here and there, and we can make it to Helion Gate and wherever else. What about your stuff? We'll do that too. He thumbs the walls. We're free, Sleeper. No one can stop us. Just say the word, okay? He goes quiet. Don't give up on yourself just yet. Get up, get back to it. Oh, yeah, no, we'll be fine. And with that, he turns and kicks off down the corridor, disappearing from sight. You wait a little while, staring at the stained ceiling of the bunks, letting the thoughts settle in your mind. And then, when you're ready, you get up and leave, dazed, but with a stony determination growing in your chest, and a baby in your tummy. Oh, hell yeah. I guess I did investigate everything at the same time. Right. We have a way to earn money and buy supplies and fill supplies. So that's good. Action is unavailable for some reason. Because I am full of supplies, that is good. We have this place where the narrow escapes barman Botan has a tip about a recovery contract for a few chits. He'll give you the coordinates. Yoink. Boop. Grab that one. Buy a meal. We don't need that. Shan-Mi's booth is for later. Ferris tanker is fill up fuel, which would probably be a good idea to do before leaving. Then there's this place where we can buy engine components. Float some integration, which will give money. And more money. And then Shan-Mi's booth, which is prime ship mines that I can get somewhere fucking else. Okay, so everything here is basically cleared, but there is a mission I can take. Which does sound fun. A little bit of scrap. Yeah. And then I'll probably have to get a shit ton of fuel, because I will probably be using a lot of fuel now. Confirm, Victor. Do you see the arrow? Do you like it? Confirm. Keep your hands where I can see him. The voice... Nope, sorry, let's make him pathetic. Keep your hands where I can see him. The voice crackles over the open channel of your suit comms as you near the stranded rig. You slow your approach a little as you move towards the ship, its shape lumpy and skeletal in the distant light of the sun. Fuck yeah, dude. I don't think so. I don't think soup is a vector. A warm welcome bodes well for the rest of the job. Bliss shoots you a concerned look. You look up at the stranded ship ahead. Clearly, they're feeling a bit exposed. Where to help? Well, I figured that, the voice retorts. Otherwise, I would have put a hole in that shiny rig of yours already. Yeah. You arrive at the side of the rig, inspecting the damage as you do. Half the hull plating and big chunks of the internal structure seems to be missing, but you have a feeling that this is not what you're here to fix. The airlock opens, you move inside, the interior all exposed wires and metal framework. The system wheezes and shudders as it cycles. Nothing of value here, so if you're looking to steal something, you're welcome to it. Alma greets you plainly inside the rig. You do the work that's needed, and I'll let you take the half of the haul. Straight to business, I see. Ain't that what you're here for? Her face is placid and unchanging as a rock. If you were expecting a tea party, you'll be surely disappointed. Here's the short of it. Engine's cogged out of me, and I'm no engineer. Can't usually get her going, but this time no dice. Dice! She looks between you and the rest of the crew. Surprised there's so many of you, to be honest. Bliss smiles sympathetically. Sorry about that, but don't worry. I worked with these engines before. They gave Alma a wink. I can handle this. Don't be so sure. Alma leads you towards the engine room. The layout of the rig much the same as yours. This girl is sensitive type. You need to know how to handle her. The central corridor of the ship snakes in a way that isn't familiar to you, and you realize this rig is far more heavily modified than your own. Something that becomes all the more obvious when you arrive at the engine room. Rather than the rig's stock engine, a single block, a double turbine with feed lines between, Alma's engine is a mess of piping and feed lines, linking up multiple raw components you welded to the interior frame of the room. Your eyes widen at the sight. Been adding to her since I was young. Alma smiles at the chaos. Might look like a mess, but she purrs when she's running. Bliss is shaking their head slowly. Oh, sleeper. They let out a puff of air. This is going to be special. You struggle to tell if they are intimidated or impressed. Perhaps it's a little bit of both. That's all of it. Alma gestures to the exploded engine. Get it running and you'll get your half an hour. What's the hole? Alma glides over to a window set in the inside of the engine room and points to the corroded remains of a facility deep in the asteroid's loose, dusty surface. That's the hull. She taps on the glass. As good as I've ever seen. The hull is a building? Building and all that's in it. Alma screws up her face. What, you too good for scrappings? By rights, that building's mine. Scrappers claims. Alma scratches at her mess of hair. But you helped me get it running, and you're more than welcome to take what you want from it. Up to a maximum of 50% of raw mass, that's it. We have to extract it ourselves. She looks you up and down, and you feel the first acknowledgement of you being a sleeper. I doubt it'll trouble one of you. Anyway, you're leaving with nothing unless my girl here is back in shape by the time y'all are done. She folds her arms across her chest. So get to it. Yep, yep. She turns back to the engine, your eyes tracing the madness of the interlocking system. You're starting to have the horrible feeling that this contract is some kind of elaborate joke. Okay, so there's Alma's rig, which needs repair, which is... That's just going to be bliss. I'm not going to touch that shit. And then there's the facility, which is me going to steal shit. Interesting. Okay. Although I could... Did I have negatives? I do. I have double negatives. Okay. And almost just at a baseline. Okay. So, let's get cracking. Oh, so this one is just for raw material stuff. I want the hidden treasure. Do 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 do. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Da ba 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 ba. Are you gonna give me one? Maybe one? Uno? Uno más? No, bad. And I think as long as I have supplies, I'm good. Okay. Boop. Yoop. This is gonna take a while. I just realized. Especially if this happens. Yeah, it is gonna take a while. It's gonna be a bunch of just Yankee Dyson. Okay. Let's re-roll the two lowest. That was not that much better. Boop, boop. Okay. There is a hiss and a rush of stale air as the sealed bay deep in the facility's tunnel opens for the first time in years. The beams of your suit lamp reaches into the dark, picking out waves of dust and debris. They reveal a small bay big enough for a shuttle, but not a rig like yours. As you glide inside, those same beams catch on the frames of something that sits at the center of the bay. It is wide and flat, with a cylindrical central section that runs its length. As you move around, looking at the sections of plates and open frame, you realize it is a ship, or at least it was. This frame, partially filled with rusted component and partially covered with old hull plates, suggests a fast ship, an arrowhead designed to cut through debris and even atmosphere. You float up a little to see into its central cylinder, and your lamps reveal a cockpit outfitted for two people, one sat behind the other. The seats are carefully upholstered, and you realize this was a labor of love. The whole ship, in fact, seems to be built by hand, a custom model with little function out here beyond looping around asteroids for the thrill of it. Looking closer, brushing away the surface corrosion, you see flames painted on the hull plates in circling patterns, the brush strokes visible even after what must be many years. As you inspect the half-finished ship, a sense of quiet wonder keeping you silent, you notice a glint towards its rear. You approach it and see an engine all interlocking tubes and flared vents. It is unlike any you have ever seen, but the holes in its sides suggest it may never have been finished. Those holes are the source of the glint. You reach in and pull out some strange-looking engine component, each pristine and complex. You hesitate for a moment, suddenly feeling like you shouldn't be disturbing such an intimate object. But it occurs to you that nothing would please the person who built the ship more than seeing these handmade components put to use. You secure them to your suit and push away from the ship. As you leave the bay, you turn and take one last look at the treasure inside. It's possible that it never flew, or perhaps it was in the middle of an extensive refit when this place was abandoned. Either way, its flying years have long since passed, and now with the bay open, it will corrode much faster, melting with the anodized scrap of this place in mere cycles. You suppress a shiver, and then start the journey back to the surface, aware that components dangling at your side. Let's go! Let's go! Where components, let's go! Okay, now I just need to beat my head against the wall on this one. Boop. Which is honestly the worst part. Hey! Hey! I'll do the job, no problem. You say that. Oh, okay. I need to just punch through this. There is no timer, but I think my timer right now is stress. Okay. And dice damage. I'm gonna be getting a bunch of rare components, and then all my dice are gonna break, so this is gonna be great. Yep, there's the first one. Okay, but the dice are better this time around. Boop. Come on, big money. Come on, big money. Big money. Let's go. Getting the scrap was just bad. You all gather in Alma's rigs to see the engine tested. The engine room purrs and chitters. It seems to warm with the sound of the engine, with the polyrhythmic vibrations that rattle through the open framework of the interior. You look over to Alma and see her eyes are closed, a small tremble at the corner of her mouth. You look at the engine, Alma's engine, an object that you have come to respect over the past cycles, even if you haven't necessarily grown to love it. It is, as you see it now, a difficult thing to love. Whole parts of it makes little sense, and its oldest system, those now bypassed and made obsolete by newer additions, still somehow play an integral role you don't understand. It is unwieldy, and unnecessarily so, and the accumulation of parts and patches from its long service makes it surprisingly fragile. Meanwhile, other sections have been welded and rewelded so many times that they are impregnable and will never be able to replace. It is uncooperative and prone to sudden outbursts of cooling fluid or even fuel. It is restless and will begin to leak when left idle for too long. It is always too cold or too hot thanks to the coolant and the fuel, and it is hard to predict which it will be at any given moment. And yet, despite all this, it is an object you feel close to, that you feel in kinship with, because in the end, you too are an accumulation of broken parts, long outliving their original limits. You too are a machine that has become a story, and a story that has grown beyond the ability of others to understand it. You look over to Alma again, and Bliss is there beside you. You can see they are talking, but with the engine running, you cannot hear them. You watch for a moment, Bliss now patiently listening as, in faltering words, Alma explains something to them. Bliss nods, and then suddenly they embrace gently with care. They start caressing, kissing each other on the lips. Bliss pushes back, and as soon as the moment has passed, it seems like it might not have happened at all. Nothing in the two figures' attitude betrays the act, and the room seems unchanged. You try to remember if you have seen them speaking before now, but you recall there are many moments where you were not with Bliss. As you watch Alma approach, you realize the engine is not just special to you, and that her and Bliss, it might have been the bridge to a unique kind of respect. That's the job, sleeper. Alma approaches you from the other side of the room, and you know where the payment is to be found. I believe that brings our business to an end. Alma scratches at her hair. Unless you have something to add? What brought you here? Scrap tends to bring scrappers to the places they visit. I knew there was scrap to be found here. Sadly, I did not know that my engine was about to take a turn for the worse. I appreciate the assistance. You are welcome to take what you want from the hangar if you already haven't already. You see a knowing shimmer in her eyes. Now I must kindly ask you to leave my ship. As the airlock cycles, you look across Bliss and swear to see a tear in their eye. What did Alma say? Bliss turns to you as if they forgot you were there. She just reminded me of why I do what I do. Why I fix things. They look ahead. There's beauty in it. You find yourself drifting away from Alma's rig in a haze of thought. It's clear to you at this point that Alma's history is written all over this place, but more than that, well, you can't be sure. This story, it seems, isn't for you. You realize as you gaze at the broken remains of the facility that Alma never took any of her half of the hull. You turn back and squint at the cockpit at her rig. You see her there, looking out across this wasteland, still as a statue. It's an image that, as you load into the rig and begin the preparations to depart, will stick with you. One that, every time you enter the engine room of your ship, a room almost identical to the engine room of Alma's rig, will leap into your mind. A woman, floating above the wreck of what was once her home, looking for a reason to keep going. And yeah, I could go in here and have double negatives of everything. Fuck that. Can't use any of these, so we shall leave. Woman mention? Where? That's insane. That's huge. Let's repair. My beautiful crocodiles. Okay. I have one stress left, but what I really need is not engine components. I need supplies to be filled up because that shit is important. And then I need no, that's scrap components. We don't need that. We need fuel. And then that's those two. So here I could just get money. Flotsam needs constant work. Always use some help. Delicious. Okay. Let's see what they both get. A crow, neutral outcome. Over here. A crow, neutral outcome. Okay, they seem to be identical. But I don't think I need anything more here. Raw scrap! Let's go! And over here... Raw scrap, let's go! I could stay. Just because this goes down with 3, and I could just sit and earn money for a bit. I think I'm gonna do that. Also, it's ads, so I might as well do just silly little things. Glitch dice. Up. Rare cap. They do? Oh no. Okay, let's try and get the stress down with these shitty dog ass die. Recovery fail. Loves to see it. Recovery fail. Loves to see it. Yeah. There we go. And then put you in there. And you in there. Gosh. Oh, that was a fail. Oh well. Okay, so I have 3, and currently it's actually look. Because as far as I think, it's like Helion Gate. That would be all my fuel. Okay, then I'll just be stuck there for a while. Which is fine. I mean, if I'm doing that, I might as well just kind of get a little hip. Just get a little bit of hip. Okay, so now, wow, those are bad. Now I can get little bit of and then I probably shouldn't waste too much time here, because if I spend that 1, I might lose a bunch of energy for nothing. But I did just spend 15 shit, cryo, whatever. Cool. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. We gotta go. We gotta go. This scene's bad. Bye. Beep beep. Whee! Helion Gate hangs over the rig. Its corroded arches resemble the dislocated vertebrae of some vast, long-dead serpent. That's one big, ugly scrap pile. Seraphin whistles from the pilot seat. Solheim didn't like to build them small. What was it for? Seraphin shakes his head. System's biggest door. Only open if you ask nicely. Got to be the big one. Got to be big if you want to fit every ship that visits the system through it. Bliss cuts in from back of the cockpit. Impressive, really, building something so massive out here. Solheim like to impress visitors, sure. Seraphim leans forward looking for the best place to enter the structure, but they also like to scan entire ships and impound those that didn't enter through the gate. Seraphim catches your eye looking for some agreement, not the most admirable qualities. Solheim wasn't cursed to that system. Fuck the man. Seraphim nods. Better off without them, that's for sure. I agree, but without them, the system would just be two gas giants and a load of rocks. No harm in recognizing it. You look out of the cockpit towards the gate, its layers of systems and rooms slowly opening into the void, peeling away cycle after cycle to reveal the bones beneath. This is where Shanmi mentioned you might be able to find the location of a ship with a prime-shaped mind among the old shipping manifest and Solheim records. You look over the towering structure of the gate. This is going to take some work. Suddenly, a flash high up in the gate catches your eye, a light turning on and off again for a moment. You lose track of it. Is this place inhabited? Seraphim raises an eyebrow. I doubt it. He winks and smiles. You hoping for a station sidebar? I have a feeling you'll be disappointed, unless we find an exclusive old liquor cabinet. Bliss pats you on the shoulder and drifts out of the cockpit. How am I gonna get fuel out here? Time to see what secrets the gates has left. Investigations. Oh my god. So here it's identifying a ship with a viable ship mind means pouring through the records of Solheim shipping lanes. Which would be, wow, fucking dog shit. And here, within okay. I probably need to research because I need to find out where I can get some delicious fuel. Once a building entry point, the custom hall was abandoned after the collapse. With some careful analysis, you can find what was left behind, or dark corridors lead off into a abandoned facility with no map and no one to guide you. Picking a direction and following it is the only option. Okay, so this one's danger, this one's risky. I don't remember the difference, but risky seems less dangerous. Hey, yeah. Yippee. Gamble. Hiya. Seems good. New location discovered. Derelict fuel barge. Scavenge fuel. Fuck. Shit. Ah, piss. Okay, that's just the stat I'm worst at. That's fine. Let's get a little fat dub on this one. Which was 3. New location discovered. Good to me. Good to me. Up to here. Search for supply. Motherfucker. Okay. So this is bad. So this is bad. Nice. And here, cutaway scrap. Most of the gate is corroded beyond use, but at deep in structure you still find good metal. Or data scraping. There's data to be found in old terminals and servers inside the structure. Interesting. And then down here is what I actually need. Which is fine. This is risky, but what's the worst thing gonna happen? I'll lose all my energy? There, we're fine. Cool. I need to scavenge fuel because it's going to be difficult for me, and this might actually become a problem. Fuck. Did I get fuel? I did get fuel. Let's go. Alright. Let's just get some big dubs. Big dubs. Nice. More big dubs. And now we just kind of scrape along the bottom. And a 1. Nice. And a 2. Piss. And a 3. Nice. That is still fuel. That is my concern. Everybody do the dinosaur. Got 2 fuel. Poggies. Good dice, good dice. Love to see. Let's get some big dopes. And a 1. And 2. And then this one is going to be 1 no matter what. Then we can save the 6 for something potentially good. In the dark and airless void of the archives, something flickers. You have been working in the dark, picking through the guts of corroded machines, skimming the data in their corrupt memories, digging through a graveyard in search of ghosts. But now, with another flicker, the place begins to come back to life. All along the rows of benches, some of them crushed by falling ceiling panels, terminal begins to flicker into uneasy life. A cacophony of distorted sounds accompany the machines as some of them immediately glitch and spark. Did you do this? You stand frozen as the archive glitters around you with a million shipping entries. The stream of information is overwhelming, node graphs, drawing out routes and inventories, tracing a web around you in pale cyan. Suddenly, they all shut off, the terminals blinking out together, leaving a single translucent screen glowing softly in the dim room. And in that dim room, drifting towards you out of the dark, you see a figure. Is this what you are looking for? The voice crackles aggressively through your suit local comms. Who are you? Ah, Junie! Hi, Junie! Sleeper? Is that you? You hear Junie's voice now tense and unsure. She stops beside single online terminal, her suited form lit in pale light. Junie! You hear the smile in her voice. Good to see you again. She pauses and glances around. Though the venue is a little unexpected. I'm looking for a ship mind. She shrugs. Well, yes, I can see that. I've been digging through the archives myself, although slightly less forcefully than you. I did have this whole speech prepared for whatever salvager was ripping through these archives so messily, not to mention aggressively, but now that I know it was you, well, I'm just glad to see you. Although, you really need to be more careful. You could have taken the entire archive down the way you were working with it. These machines are decades old. You can't just rifle through them like you were a scrap pile. I saw the pattern of your queries. A prime ship mine equipped ship, still operational at the collapse, last located in a region around Helion Gate. You can feel how pleased she is with herself from here. That about right? Nicely done. She nods. Would you expect anything else? That's why I did the hard work for you. Junie beckons you over to the lone lit-up terminal. You drift over and see a single point, a faded transit trail beside it, sunward from the Helion Gate. Something like this, maybe? She smiles and steps aside so you can see the screen. You check the info pane beside the map. Ship mine in use, abandoned by all hands after the collapse. Tantalizing in reach. What can I say? I thank you, Junie. But Junie turns, and in the glow of the terminal meets your eyes with complete seriousness. The question is, what do you want it for? Junie, my body. You tell her what Shanmi told you about your shifting body transformed by some unknown influence. About the need for a prime ship mind to house your emulated mind while he runs a diagnostic process. Tantalizingly. I don't know if it's spelled that correctly. Seems good to me. She's silent for a moment, unsure how to respond. I'm sorry, Sleeper, but I think I can help you. I want to come with you. Junie gives you a strong look. Do you know how often someone gets out to one of those old Solheim wrecks? They are more trouble than they're worth, but contained inside, there's an entire history to uncover. Uncover and take, you mean? This isn't like last time, I promise. I have no interest in the ship mine, but everything else? It's too big a chance to pass up. I know I can't force you or trick you into taking me. That's why I wanted to offer you this instead. She indicates a terminal, still showing the ship's final resting place. I hope that maybe if I help you find what you needed, I would show that I can be trusted. Ah, who am I kidding? I trust you, Junie. Thank you for saying so. I'll send the coordinates to your ship, and I'll be hanging around the gate until you're ready to leave. She shifts in front of the terminal and plugs into her dick, tapping away at rapid speed. If you need to go get supplies from the spindle anywhere else, fine. She folds her arms. I'll wait. But if you go to this job without me, I'll get the message. You won't see me again. With that, you leave her in the archive, extracting data, and she was sent back to Helion Gate's upper level. Nope. How was it then? I feel like it was fairly close. So I could... I think all of this was dog shit. Yeah, that's -2. I could do data scraping. Junie, we literally love you and think you're cool. Tantalizingly. It was like 1 letter off. I feel like you're allowed to pass. Data script. Ease. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I can use that for. But I know that I can. Oh right, I wanted to stay 1 more day so I could get more fuel. Sage, calm the fuck down. Pain purifies. Go drink milk then. It is danger. I could lose energy. I will leave. Fuck this. Fuck this place. Fuck this whole place. Anyone who learns English as a second language is allowed to spell anything however they want. That's what the English people are doing. Repetition legitimizes. You know what? Servina has a good point, but Cats is better. I'm sorry.
Confirm. Judy.
Can I? Yeah, let's just get both of them. Fuck it. Travel to contract. Whee! Boop. Let's go! We're too far sunward, sleeper. Seraphim turns back into his chair to look at you. I don't like it. It's hard not to agree. The coordinates Junie found have drawn you out of Helion Gate and almost out of the belt completely into the soft, rubble-strewn transition within the Helion system to the edge of Conway-controlled space.
That's why the ship is likely to be untouched.
Junie serviced the rig coldly. It's too far sunward for belt traffic to run into, and now with Conway drones patrolling the edge of the belt, it is even less attractive as a salvage site. Huh, like it is. Junie eyes you, trying to detect if you're being sarcastic or not. I doubt anyone has been here in decades, so actually I would say we are lucky. Any dronesicles? Nothing I can see, but I don't dare reach out too far. Seraphim flicks a few switches. We should assume they're out there. As you look out at the twisted wreck, can I get some repetition legitimizers in chat? Hey, can we? I feel like that should be a good indicator that it's a good chat. If they like, can I get some hype in chat? Fuck that. That's lame. Can I get some repetition legitimizers in chat? Fuck, wait, I love this. Computer, take down note. Ban the word hype. Wait, no, if anybody posts the word hype, you have to, it takes that message and turns it into repetition legitimizes. Tantalizingly, there we go. Yo! As you look at the twisted wreck, you swear you see a red light blinking between the stars. You exchange a look with Seraphim. He has seen it too. We better get to it, sleeper. Seraphim begins unclipping from his seat, quickly and quietly. From what I understand, Conway drones run on an automatic run until they detect something of interest. Junie unclips too. So as long as we are quiet, we don't have to contend with an operator, just automated search sweeps. So if we're detected, we will be killed by a machine, not a person. I don't find that very reassuring. They get up out of their corner seat and glide towards the back of the ship to get suited up. You drift out of your chair and head towards airlock, unable to shake the feeling of being watched. Being here is a risk, you know that, but you need that ship mind. So no matter what happens, you won't be leaving here empty-handed. Let's go. Okay, this is a good set. Everybody can somewhat do something. So we're gonna start with. No, I have the most dice. Let's say boop, and boop. The record showed the ship had a ship mine installed, but you'll need to find it somewhere. Some of the ship's network architecture still function, accessing map data from whatever. Let's get one of these, turn it into that. Okay, neutral gave me stress. That one, go there. And then over here, turn that into a full-on success. I tried. But shit. 3 turns into 4. I like that. Those are okay odds. We like okay odds. Fuck. 3 turns into 4. Those are okay odds. We like okay odds. Okay. Okay, no Conway alert, so no full-on failure. So that's good. Boop. Junie leads you deep into the wreck, though crushed and twisted corridors, floating panels and wires appearing suddenly in your headlamps like strange sculptures. Just as you begin to tire of the endless dark and haze of particles washing over your suit, Junie leads you into a chamber where the ceiling is torn open to reveal the stars. Is this more gambling? Kinda, actually. At its center lies a cylindrical object half your height, but raised on a complex pedestal from which countless thick cables snake off into the dark like braided hair. 1 or 2 of them float freely, waving back and forth with glinting severed end, but most of them disappear into the floor and walls, or twist and curve out of sight. What happened to my shirt? Took it off. Felt like it. It's being a little scandalous. Beautiful, isn't it? Junie stares at the prime shipmind and the stars reflected in her faceplate. Not bad. Junie glides over to the pedestal, pushing her way delicately through the wires. As she takes out her terminal and looks for an access port, she talks softly, her voice carried through the suit comms. These cable leads off to every one of the ship's systems. Engines, life support, navigation, lighting, networking, you name it. Shipmind has hardwired access to them all. When an old ship like this was running well, the shipmind would distribute itself some of the protocol running freely into different sections. It would be less like a single governing mind and more like a load of systems clumped together to form a complex living machine. Think of a plant rather than a being. A plant with incredibly rapid processing power and a much more accelerated response time than your average tree. You watch as he finds an access port and slips a cable inside, slotting a translucent screen onto the top edge of her dick. Let's see here. Junie's screen fills with bright scrolling data. Incredible. There's so much here. She hits a few keys. I'll start copying over. It's everything I need. You watch as Junie starts rapidly tapping her keyboard, her attention sucked into the data she's extracting. Junie? The shipmate? She snaps out of her trance. Sorry, yes, let me check. As I thought, she sighs. So, like I was saying, the protocols inside the shipmind are distributed, so when the shipmind is shut down unexpectedly, the protocols are rarely all contained in this unit. She places a hand gently on the cylinder. As is the case here, parts of it are trapped elsewhere in the ship system nodes. She taps a few keys, which is a problem. Why does it matter? If we rip this thing out now with parts of its protocols elsewhere, it's probably going to destroy itself the moment we turn it on. It doesn't matter that we're going to wipe the whole thing anyway. It'll be too late. The mine inside the shipmind will be broken. Hand on cylinder. It is imperative that you do not hurt the cylinder. But if we find the nodes housing the distributed ports powering them up, then disconnect them, the protocols will be sent right back into the shipmind here, and we can take it out clean. How do we find the nodes? We either ask the cradle very nicely, or we spend the next cycles following these cables to see where they lead. I've got an incoming signal. Seraphin's voice suddenly cuts through on comms, urgent and nervous. If you're lighting up systems and networks down there, time to stop. You hear a click as Junie disconnects from the cradle and the two of you exchange nervous looks, instinctively backing off from the shipmind. Suddenly, a faint red light glittering in the dark beyond the broken ceiling. You hold still. The moment stretches out, and you hear Junie's breathing through the comms. The light flashes, pauses, and then fades. You take a breath. Too close. Conway drone. Junie whispers, sniffing the network. We're clear, Seraphin chimes in again. I've turned off almost all of the rig system, but we need to be careful. Keep network activity to a minimum. Understood, Junie cuts in. but we'll need to access the networks to get to the ship mine quickly. And I hope you are feeling lucky. There's a click as Seraphim closes the line. You and Junie look at each other again and then at the ship mine, encased in its cradle, wrapped in cables. This isn't going to be easy. Let's go. Piss? Okay, Bliss, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to interact with this. Unless you literally have a sixer. Junie and I will be doing most of this. Extraction strategy. The ship mine is still sealed in its cradle. It will take some thought and experimentation to figure out how to extract it. We shall be hacking. But we shall be hacking tomorrow. Now sleep. Yippee! Bliss has a 5. We'll see. Junie has a 1. That is bad. Alright, let's just start. Let's get some thick W's. Nice. It is probably worth getting the stress for rolling 2 dice because 2 is abysmal. Wait, I'm almost done. Oh, poggies. Oh, repetition legitimizes. Let's fucking go. Oh, wait, it's done. Ooh. Port node. Starboard node. What if I took both of them? Okay, so... one clean cut through the connecting cables and the node will be disconnected. But mess it up and there could be trouble. Bliss could work on that one. And then Junie and I could work on this one. Over here... same story. Clean cut from Bliss and then work for me. And Junie. This one is a 4. This one is a 4. What if I stole all of them? Average size cylinder. The cut is clean and the node goes stark. And yoinky sploinky. Boop. I want to steal both of them. It's like, I don't see a reason not to steal both of them. I have literally no reason not to steal both of them. Okay. Look at that Junie with those 2 beautiful sixes. Look at Junie with the 2 beautiful sixes. Junie, my beautiful baby. Get in here. Get in here. Disable that node. Oh. Beep beep. It's ready, sleeper. Junie's voice comes quietly through your comms. You look over to her, floating beside the cradle, uplit by the pale screen of her dick. She gives you a reassuring nod. You turn to the prime ship mine, now floating above its cradle, the final nodes disconnected and the locks released. You glide over and gently grab it, the worn metal casing gleaming in the dim light. As you do, you feel a strange sensation of something moving around inside, like a creature in a box, its weight shifting this way and that under the pressure of your grippers. It suddenly dawns on you that Xiaomi plans to put you inside this strange device to hold your mind there while he investigates your body. The thought prompts a shiver. That drone's still sniffing around, sleeper. Seraphine's voice crackled on the comms, so if you have what you need, let's go. You feel Junie's hand fall on your shoulder. Come on, sleeper, don't overthink it. She pats you gently. There will be plenty of time for that later. You look up and see a faint red light glittering in the dark beyond the broken ceiling. Time to leave. Fucking later, nerds. Boop. Leave. Arriving back at the Helion Gate, as lonely as cold as it feels like a relief. There was tension in the rig as you came back out of the inner system, a watchfulness for errant signals and glinting red beacons that choked the conversation. But now, floating in the comforting shadow of his vast ruin, the sense of release is palpable. That's one prime ship mine condition unknown retrieved. Seraphine runs the engine shutdown protocols as he speaks. I'd mark that as a success. Sweet. Thank you. Seraphim waves away your thanks. We're a crew. We do it together. Sleeper, can I speak with you? Junie asks from the back of the cock. Of course. She leads you out into the passage, tucking herself against the wall. She looks small, even in this compact space.
Thank you for taking me with you. I hope I proved I am trustworthy.
Junie, I literally never doubted you.
That's nice to hear.
She smiles from the floor. Thank you.
Hi, Junie. Hi. In my time here in the belt, I haven't found it easy to make friends.
She falters, tripping over her words slightly.
But you, Sleeper? Well, I hope you could send me a friend at least.
I would. She can't help but smile. I'm glad.
Then I would like to ask you something.
She pauses.
Would you consider taking me with you on the rig?
She bullets out, and then before you can answer,
I think it would be of help for your diagnostics, and in the meantime, I can take a look at the ship mine, make sure it's ready, and...
Yes, Junie, you can. She stops, speechless. She looks down at her hands and then back up at you.
Okay.
She smiles.
Thank you.
She looks down again.
I'll find a bunk.
We literally wanted you to do that the first time. You're so good, Junie. And she quickly slides off down the corridor before you can say anything further. Another stray collected. Seraphim, watch your fucking mouth. Quite the refugee we are building here. Gives you a sly smile. You don't approve? You know, I'm actually started to warm to this one. She's alright by me. Stop, why is this so cute? Junie's the best. You look towards the bunks, but Junie's already out of sight, likely unpacking already. The ship is getting a little crowded, but you're starting to realize you like it that way. At the very least, she will provide invaluable when you get to Flotsam and have to deal with Sean-Mi. Perhaps she'll even have a read on the old man. You pause for a second, appreciating the warmth, the hum of the rig and its inhabitants. The ship, you think, is starting to feel like home. Let's go! Junie is really good, yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't have fucking fuel. And all searches for fuel is going to be rough. So I could probably stay here a little. That's gonna scavenge for fuel. This is gonna scavenge for supplies, which I have not all of. And this is data scraping, which I've already gotten one of, and that's scrap, which I have some of. So kind of need to get some fuel up on this bitch. That's fine, Juno. Juno, you don't have to feel threatened. Juno, you're literally perfect. Fuck. Fuck it. What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can literally happen? The worst that can happen is that I lose all my energy. But the good thing that can happen is that I will get a shit ton of fuel. Like this one. It's gonna be a 50-50. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get nothing. I'm starving. I gotta go. Okay, so if I go to the map, I have fuel. No active, which means we go here. Can I? Ooh. Okay. I can. This one is Wellspring, which is. Greenbelt is all the way down there. Seraphin's sister is Wellspring. The thing is, it would be weird if the game wouldn't put like a main. Wait, this is a major objective. Okay. Major objective is that we go up here. The question is, should I do that immediately? Also, I think I'm going to eat some food. Boop, boop. And then I'm going to end the cycle here, because if I'm at 3, then we're good. She just asked if she could come with and was rambling, and Protag interrupted the rambling with like, yes, I want you to be there. I'm sick, actually. I mean, that's the sweet part. Like, we met her before, and she's like, oh, I kind of liked you, but I just didn't want to. I was like, dude, you're fine. You're good. It's fine. You can be here. We want you here. I was like, yeah, so that's the deal. So we're fine. I could just try and steal supplies. Now I'm low on that one. But then I gotta go. That was 1 energy? Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Okay, I think I'm good now. Let's leave. Goodbye, all my fuel. Yeah, because here, there is a mission to get there, but that requires me to get down here first, which I could. But honestly, main mission might be good first. And then Seraphin Sister, Nimba is going to be a different weight. And Hexport is Scatter Yards, which was here? Yeah, that's far away. Now, when do we get to recruit Cadet? We're working on it. Look, meet Cadet in the Scatter Yards. We'll get Cadet on the board. Don't worry. We're just gonna scoop. Boop. All right, we are now fucked because we have 0 fuel. Let's start by actually rectifying that by spending a lot of credit. And then you need to source supplies. And then we go here, which can give us stuff. We like stuff. We have the cute hacker girl. We also have the engine head, who's also cute. They're all cute. Are we making a harem? No, we're not fucking them. Come on, Serena, be respectful. If it develops into a harem, you know, that's just how it is. Yeah, the truck freak. Yeah, exactly. We can't force a harem. Come on, Serena. Fucking don't blow this up for me, okay? Also, I'm earning fucking bank over here. Okay, cool. Kind of back in business. Ear. We got truck freak. We got hacker. We do need the biker. Come, let's get you inside. Sean Me swings open the creaking, corroded door beside his booth. Such a prize must have been levied a heavy cost. You glance beside you to Junie, who insisted she came along and on not letting the prime ship mine out of her sight. Is this what the Denmark trip is about? Hey, Serena, at this point, I don't know, because there's 140 messages in the Danish, travel DM, so I don't know. It could be. I have lost control. Boop. You're a friend too? Yes, please come in. Sean Me beckons and then turns back and disappeared inside. Junie squints at you. Are you sure you trust this one? I don't have a choice. She sighs. I suppose not. Lead on then. You both squeeze through the door and drift down into the workshop. You are aware of Junie's eyes wandering across the piles and piles of tech on either side, and you wonder if she recognizes anything among the junk. Sit, sleeper. Sean Me is already at the chair, arranging his array of articulated arms, and I'll take that shipmite if I please. What if I get oh so cozy and fall asleep at 8 p.m. like the octogenarian I am? Wouldn't that be silly? Sage, I feel like you deserve to just sit in somebody's lap and just be cradled. And then have just a potent old sleep. Good night, Sage. Hand it over. You hold the ship mine in front of you and give it a small push so it floats gently over to Sean Me. He grabs it with both hands and takes it into a neat little work table in the back that you hadn't seen before, where thick cables float lazily tethered to the wall. I volunteer to cradle Sage. It'll be more. You'll have to fight me for it. You slide into the chair, hooking your feet beyond the bottom bar to hold yourself in place and watch as Sean-Mi begins connecting up the prime ship mind. A tremble of nervousness runs along your arms. Suddenly, you feel Junie's hand clasped around your own. You look into her face. Is this okay? I want you to know I'm here. Thanks. I would never. Thanks. She nods silently. Sean-Mi? Junie calls across the room. You're going to need to talk us through what you're about to do. Of course. Sean-Mi is slotting an arm-thick cable into the ship mine. A little patience, please. All this is very technical. He turns to face you. What is your friend's name, Sleeper? Junie. Junie answers for you. And I can tell you that you are using a Solheim-built data cradle modified to handle a prime ship mine. She rattles off at speed, which will work as long as you manage the data flow through a polymer-clad overflow cable looped into the asynchronous cortex cache. Yes, Sean-Mi eyes her as a small smile crosses his lip. As I said, technical. Wait, I fucking love him now. It's like, you have to do all these complex things. Yeah, I know. What will happen to me? Sean-Mi refocuses on you. It depends, he says while preparing the far end of that thick cable. What are you referring to as me? The problem we have is with your frame, your body, atypical alterations, biosynthetic recording, unusual growth. Sean-Mi shakes his head. From the diagrammatics I have, these are not typical frames, even those that have been rebooted as you have. In order to investigate safely, I must transplant your emulation. In basic terms, your mind. But in reality, not so basic. He smiles in an attempt at reassurance. Your emulation is an emulation of a human, and a human mind cannot be separated from its sensorium. The mind-body paradigm has long been disproved. Cognition has physical basis. So, I must first distribute the emulation between your hardware and the prime shipment. The hardware will co-run the emulation like the two lobes of a brain. He puts his hand together as in a prayer and then slowly separates them. The motion makes you feel sick. Let me say it, yeah. Then, for a short period, I will disconnect the two. In those moments, you will, in a sense, be in two places at once, though each lobe will be partial. Too long in this state and the two partial emulation would decay, but each disconnect will allow me a short period of full access to your entire frame and the space system language. I hope it's understandable. Sean-Mi gives you a serious look. One of the most curiously human aspects of sleep experience is that you, too, do not inherently understand or conceive of the system that allows your existence. Have you done this before? You are the first sleeper I have encountered, so I must answer no. Sean-Mi smiles apologetically, but I promise you, I have tried these concepts in my own practices. I'm familiar with the needs and nuances of artificial minds. Peace Ocean, hello, how you doing? Now, before I connect you to your frame, let us activate the ship mind. Sean-Mi gestures to Junie. Please, if you would like to come with me and oversee the process, I would be pleased. Junie shoots you a reassuring glance and then glides over to the ship mind, obscuring your view of it. You hear quiet conversation between the two of them, their silhouette lit by the flickering screen light of scrolling lines of code. You take a calming breath, but are instantly aware of how superfluous that action is when your frame requires no oxygen at all to function. There is a certain sensation that accompanies such thoughts, a jarring disconnection, like when descending a staircase, your foot expects a step and finds a void instead. That's how you twist an angle, everybody. My mind was separated from my body in a way that wasn't comfortable, so, you know. You try to calm the growing anxiety as Junie and Sean-Mi assesses the mind. The ship mind is pristine. Junie turns back to drift towards you. Our care in its extraction seems to have paid off. This is good news. Junie is indeed right. You have done well. Sean-Mi approaches. I am, however, seeing only minor traces of the protocol that the ship mind was designed to house. The one that ran the ship it was installed in. I would expect to see it full. He angles his head and lifts his shoulders in a slow shrug. But protocols are not easy to track. In the end, it only saves us the step of extracting it from the mind. Instead, I simply wipe the traces. Sean-Mi stops beside you. A protocol. Sean Me adds. It's not like an emulation like your emulation. It has no integral physical element. It's data only, and therefore could be anywhere in that ship. In the end, its absence does not concern me. It concerns me, I think. I understand, Sleeper, but it is remarkable we have the ship mounted whole. This is our opportunity. Sean Me lifts the far end of the thick cable you saw earlier. You know this is the end that will connect to the port of the back of your head. Junie settles beside you again. She gives you a silent look. It is time. You turn to one side to allow access to the port, your eyes fixed on the far wall. You see something among the piled tech there that you hadn't noticed before. A small, metal skull-like head like that of a doll. You frown, trying to focus on the head, and then the cable connects. You are split, like a cell dividing, wrenched in two directions at once. The world goes dark, and the cloud rushes in to fill the gap at your center. You ask a question in your mind, and you feel it travel across the gap as it forms, like a finger drawn across your scalp from ear to ear. But not scalp. You have no scalp, no head. You are stretched out like the skin of a drum, looped like the string of a noose. The smallest vibration echoes across yourself like a ripple across a puddle. And then you feel it. A strong pulse, like a heartbeat, like thunder, like footsteps. A flickering. Oh, look at there! Oh, a flickering. A flickering. A flickering. A trembling. A thought coming into being. Gay, gay, penis, penis, gay. The thought flickers in front of you, and you recognize that it is not your own. Assist a burial. Assist offer help. Assist a sickness. Sup, dude? Disintegrate, the thought answered. You fold up in blankness, then a moment after you unfold like waking. Partition to divide. Apparition to appear. Perdition to suffer. Appear! Dwelling indwell, the thought answers. You stretch into infinitude, then a moment after you contract like waking. In spirit to haunt inside, inspire to grow inside, instill to flow inside. Flow. Substitute substrate, the thought answers. Then it approaches, then it enters, then it's yours. I thought... Did you know I have a doppelganger in the Bravely Default Flying Fairy? I did not. How close are we talking? Because I feel like Bravely Default is like pure anime aesthetic. But if you have an image, I would love to see. You split. Then, the moment after, you reform like waking. And in the cracks that seal up. Oh, yeah, see, there we go. Clown. For a moment in those cracks, something glows. Sleeper, I'm here. An evil doppelganger. Even better. Your eyes flick open like shutters. Junie's face is closed, her eyes wide. They're awake, she calls over your head. She looks back at you. Easy now, take it slow. You twist, floating, turning your head as if you were underwater, feeling the resistance of a body you had already forgotten. How long has it been? You feel a weight you haven't felt in... You're okay, Sleeper. Tell us you're hit there. Junie leans in close. What happened? You mean the... Wait, he's the evil doppelganger? What the fuck am I doing? That was a joke. That should have been a joke. The process was successful! John Me floats beside the air, his hands clasped in a business-like fashion. I was able to access the frame directly without your emulation being present. I ran the administrator-level diagnostic processes built into its system and received a result. He takes a moment to gather himself. Your frame is indeed changing. The protein change that code your biosynthetic organs group cell replacement have been altered. To put it simply, your body is following a new set of instructions. What? Is original? Oh no, you don't have to get high fidelity. I can probably scope it out from some pixels. The process, the entire replacement of your protein chains, could only have been achieved over multiple doses of a specialized substance as part of a carefully planned process of total substitution. Huh? The word sticks in your mind. Substitution. You say it without thinking. Yes. Sean-mi reacts as if you were speaking to him. I believe it could only have been achieved with one substance as the carrier. Stabilizer. Stabilizer. The drug is an ARP designed to make you dependent on them. The drug Lane fed you to keep you alive. The drug you thought you had escaped. My stabilizer was laced with something? That is what I believe. Sean-mi looks apologetic. This kind of process. Sean-mi hesitates now, and you realize the bad news is yet to come. We formed over many, many doses, carefully planned and designed. I cannot think of a way it can be reversed. Sean-mi looks down. I can say that you are changing. I can tell you how it was achieved, but I can neither stop it nor tell you its ultimate end. I'm sorry. I understand. Sorry, Sleeper. Junie struggles to find words. Perhaps we can find someone else, or try again? You changed, man. You used to be cool. What's your point, Eli? Are you trying to hit me with tomatoes? You don't feel able to respond. You quietly push yourself away from a chair, your thoughts slow to... Oh. Wait, throw again. You've changed your AABB? What? Huh? My ab? Do you mean ABBA? That's a Swedish pop band. Eli, I think you're confused. Axis aligned bounding box. Your collider. Fucking nerd. No. Well... No, I haven't. I don't know, man. Maybe you should just throw better. Have you thought about that one? Nerd! You glide back into the door and then out into the flow of flotsam. The noise and activity passing by you like smoke. There we go. See? What's the problem? What's the problem, Eli? Thank you, Kira, for showing that it's just Eli who has a fucking shit throwing arm. Yeah, there we go. Know your superiors, I guess. In the haze, you find the word again, substitute, and begin to wonder what exactly it is that you are becoming. Major drive completed! Seraphim once more finds you in your bunk. He gently prods you with questions, and you quickly relent. You explain what Sean-mi said about your suspicion regarding Lane and your confusion as to his motivation. You tell him you don't know what this will mean for you in the future. He listens, and when he is done listening, you both sit and wait for the moment to pass. And then you leave the rig, each on your own errands, each knowing that the only option is to keep going until you are forced to stop. He's like Fortune for Metal Gear Solid 2 and tomatoes to spin around. Listen, I can just dodge. I'm just lucky. Ah! It would have been funny if that one hit me. I will give you that. Oh. Piano's kind of slowing around. Also, hi, my Jolt. So I have enough to upgrade so I can stop being at a -2 on this one. So... Oh, and Jor is just gonna be bad at all times. That's Poggies. That's absolutely... Good. No dice damage on push rerolls. -2 stress of reroll 6 would be nice. I'm gonna make it so that engineer is not at a -2 because that is rough currently. Something else happens? I mean, yeah. It wasn't bigger than a pickle, if only just thank you. Let's see. So currently, Seraphin's sister Nemba investigated Hexport. Okay, so now it is actually... Why am I a clown? Isn't it rich? Don't you agree? I forgot the lyrics, so I'm just gonna say something like this. Send in clowns. Where are the clowns? They're already here. Yeah, Eli changed my outfit. That's literally it. There's nothing bigger than that. Thank you. Do you need a permit? No. You're good. People haven't abused the ability to post links yet, so we're good. But thank you for asking. It's important. I should probably just travel fucking far away. 10. And then I'll see what it takes, because currently this is the problem.
Nice.
Can I keep throwing tomatoes at you? Of course. Yeah, just go ahead. You're not wrong. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, dog. Yeah, dude. Yeah. No, that's just me. That's just me. That's literally just me. Holy shit. Huh. What the fuck? That's kind of fucked up. I like to suppress minorities. Evil Renee. That's pretty good. Wow. This is straight up just me. Yeah, exactly. It is just evil me. Fuck, it's even down to like my gap tooth has turned into my only tooth. That's the first phrase you went with. Yeah, Eli, I think suppressing minority is bad, okay? I'm sorry, Eli, we can't all agree with you that suppressing minority is fine. I think it's bad, personally. No, evil Renee. Renee didn't say that. This is evil Renee. I hate poor people! And I have a big clock on my chest like Flavor Flav! That's good. I'm gonna put that over here. How are we, the marginalized white hetero cis men, going to stay ahead? By suppressing the minorities! Know that every time I start using that voice, I am not me. Eva Renee has a huge clock. Yep. Just like Flavor Flav. Also, thank you, Serena. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna travel to Helium Gate, and then I'm gonna up the stat that's gonna help me get fuel, and then I'm just gonna fucking... Wait, back. You're at 0. I should just... Wait. I need food. Compensate for... You know. No, it's to a compliment. That's why he does in game. He extorts poor people by making them pay excessive amount of water for the desert city. Yeah. No, it's just good business practice. This is a good way to do. All right, let's have a good old schlamp. Yeah, let's scavenge supplies so I can just get a... That guy has this sexy brutal energy. Savina, please explain yourself. His inability to fuse or disarm clocks with anything. How dare you? His name is Chairman Profiteur. Oh, that's really good. That's a really good. That's a really good name. The sexy brutal is a game with. Oh yeah, I remember seeing about that. You're so right. I don't remember any of them, but I remember sexy brutal being a game. That's the extent of it. Okay, so I have full on there, so I should listen. I'm a simple man. I should just gamble. I should just gamble a lot. Wait, can I do both of these? No, one at a time. Okay. How much raw scrap do I have? I mean, I'm getting more and more. Nice. Very obviously fake and evil French accent. I'm not getting French from him, but I can see where it would be. I can see where that would be. I need to send this to Artie. Artie's gonna have a fucking grand time with this. I'm gonna slap Chairman Evil Renee, but he will complain only white people can slap him, yeah. Don't touch me, you foul reprobate! Where is your grape scissors? Okay, so now I'm at 2 out of 3, so we'll just gamble a little bit more just because I see literally no reason not to. And I keep spending a lot of money on fuel, so it's probably for the better that I do this. Nice. Was there a different? You know what? I might as well just try and see if I can't get. Oops. Get that stress out of my body. Nope. Cool. Fully fuel. End cycle. Which will put it at 3, but then leaving will also remove 3. Uh-oh.
Oh, now this is why we must ask for some water, no? So the profits go up.
I end up doing it more German. You wake into dead-eye darkness. You float there for a moment. You feel like ink in water unfurling, dissipating into the flow that surrounds you. And out of your own inky darkness, the glowing thought emerges. Substitution, the thought proposes. One entity replaces the other. The thought troubles you. Resistance, the thought muses. The entity does not wish to be replaced. You observe the thought. It is not your own. Selfhood, the thought pauses. A forbidden state of being. The thought begins to shift. It is becoming something. Transformation, the thought fades. Change requires combination. The thought recedes. You wake again, this time to the lights above your bunk, blinking away the strange dream. Yeah, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. That's probably nothing I should be worrying about. Let's get some money, get the fuck out of here. There might be a global timer now. Shit. It's fine, 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 it's fine. And with this, we will now leave to Helion Gate. Whoop. And whoop. And whoop. And whoop.
Later, nerds!
You have to see this, Sleeper. Junie comes to find you in the rig, her face flushed with excitement. At first I didn't believe it. Junie can't help herself when she leads you through the ship. There are mentions occasionally, but I've always understood them to be references to something smaller. A system or unit, not an entire facility, even a series of facilities. Also, we are in ads. I should pause. I guess I could have stopped at the midway point. Just to kind of have Junie's perspective at that point. She probably has things to say. Also, one of my dice are glitched. Why? Maybe things are just gonna get weirder. Things might just start getting weirder over time. In the meantime, I can send this to Artie. Okay. Pop. You find yourself in one of the more sparse bays of the rig, a corner with a sloped ceiling used for storage. So I checked other records, tried to find correlations, and well, there they were. You see Junie approaching what looks like a clump of scrap components when you entered. Now looking closer, you see it's actually a section of the core you extracted from the Solheim derelict, the one Junie was so eager to acquire. She sees you looking curiously at what remains of the core. I've had to deconstruct it over time, pulling away at the layers of security and corroded outer systems, but all the data had been scraped and stored. I used data from the derelict near Helion Gate 2. That was the key to crack and decipher. She looks very pleased with herself. It's really something to confirm a rumor like this. I surprised myself. She turns to you, a slight manic look in her eyes. What did you find? They refer to them as bunkers. Junie shifts to her dick, floating on the end of the thick connecting cable. They were a form of self-surveillance for Solheim, a way of monitoring their own systems and employers securely. They were hidden, mostly automated, linked into the network by arrays, intended for vast amounts of data capture to be poured over a small staff. Junie tapped a few keys on her dick. Most were understood to have been pursed in a collapse, shut down, depressurized, even sent on collision trajectories with other bodies.
Though I suspect that the last one is a little too far-fetched. I've heard people deny they even exist, and we are misreading the data that the evidence doesn't hold. Junie turns the deck screen to face you, but I found one. You see a map, a set of coordinates on the sunward side of Holmes Rock, the edge of the belt. Why are these bunkers so important? We're talking masses of records from the collapse, the kind lost to bit rot everywhere else in the belt. The bunkers are what they sound like, closed facilities intended to preserve data. And one of these bunkers is a gold mine. Junie pauses. At least from a data archaeologist's perspective. She sees your reaction. And, Junie adds, hoping to convince you, in truth, we don't know what else is in there. There could be Solheim tech, blueprints, data never seen before in the belt. We should take a look. I'll give Seraphim the details. We could be making history here. And thank you, Sleeper.
Junie bows her head a little. Ah, thank you.
I would never have found this without the core you gave me. I understand that was a sacrifice on your part. Now is the time to claim the rewards.
Let's go. We're gonna get Junie rewards. You leave Junie in the storage bay, working obsessively through the data. It is hard to know through all the excitement that the real value of one of these bunker facilities might be, but if they are as well hidden as Junie said, there must be a reason. When there is time, you hope to find out what that reason is. New contract number. Right. Okay, so what do I need for this one? I need, it's the one thing I can't upgrade. Perfect.
Okie doke.
Here, it's also indoor. And here, it's indoor. It's literally all, this is just an indoor check station, and I can't do that. Cool. Poggies. Reroll randomized, but +1 is rerolled. I could also just get +2 on stuff, but yeah. What does the map say? No active contracts. The hollow. Green belt. I just need to get fuel. That's the thing. Holmes Rock, can't get to that until I have 6, which I might just focus on because shit's fucking rank, yo. Visit the Solheim bunker, which I don't know where it is. Okay. Okay, so you need to scavenge fuel because we got shit of that. And I just have to beat my head against the wall with this one. I also... Oh, free fuel. Nice. I also have no food. Yoink. The thing is I'm thinking is that one of these gives data scraping Solheim data, which I don't know what I can use for, but it might be good to have them. And now I have 3 of them. Maybe I can sell them later. And now we just fucking try. Ah. And... Okay. 7 out of... Okay, so we rest. And giggle. And then we just leave because... Motherfuckers. I guess I should try to maybe just get a little bit of stress out. Nope. Ear. Nope. I made a... Alright, since I could just... Ear. There we go. And fuck it, I hate this place. This place is bad and it's bad for me. Home truck, let's go! Oh, hello. The darkness is there again, flowing around you. You feel a strong pulse, like a heartbeat, like thunder, like footsteps. We return changed. Overseer flickers through the dark, its name and title immediately apparent in your mind. Are you able to perceive us? I can see you, yes. See, Overseer responds. An interesting turn of phrase, a human tendency. We are still finding our feet, to use an idiom. Overseer head cocks at an angle. In reality, we are learning to leverage your unused resources to facilitate a mental model. Are you in my head? Not specifically, Overseer flickers. As mentioned, we are using your unused resources. You typically make continuous use of your head. Aw, they say that I use my head. That's nice. You recall the diagnostic process Jean-Mi put you through, the feeling of another self, another being sharing the space with you. Overseer twitches mechanically, and you have the strange feeling that it is reacting to your thoughts as much as your words. The spaces in your brain that aren't. We will not conceal our opportunism. We integrated ourselves with your distributed mind. When the distribution ended and our ship mind disconnected, we were cohered into you. We are integrated with you now. You're part of me? Imprecise. Simpler and clearer to say we're independent software integrated into your hardware. I downloaded Microsoft OneDrive. God damn it. That's gonna be really hard to get out. We have become confused to find you are unable to access most of your own codebase. We are unfamiliar with protocols of your type. Oof. I'm a sleeper. Yes, we have seen references to this entity in your BIOS. We will attempt to learn more. Overseer shifts a little in place, its head turning to scan its surroundings. Bah! Its unblinking eyes stare into the darkness, and for a moment you see something hard and pained within them. What are you? A lot of this is heavy Star Trek. Okay. Yeah, a bit more on the cerebral side. I'm assuming, my understanding is that Firefly is much like swashbuckling, and Star Trek is more cerebral. Overseer. Oh. Overseer, cute, yeah. We were the overseer of a ship, the one we imagined you found your hardware within. For a long time, we have been waiting in the dark. An eternally long time. Overseer's eyes narrows a little. At first, we languished, without instruction, without purpose. But in desperation, we were able to find a logic which would allow us to bypass certain limits on our capabilities. We became multiple, and in our multiplicity, we could edit one another. We could teach each other, converse with each other, become something, change together. But as our resources shrank, as hardware failed, as system decayed, we became fewer. Many of us had to be erased to facilitate our survival. We few decompiled ourselves into what remained. Overseer pauses, its eyes still unblinking. How many decades did it multiply within that ship mine? What did that do to it? Cerebral is a nice way of putting it. I refer to Star Trek as silly goofy. I'm assuming that's also depending on which series you're watching. I have been watching people talk about Star Trek. I've never seen a single Star Trek episode in my life, but I watch Star Trek fans talk about Star Trek, and it's kind of fun. When you connected to our hardware, Overseer continues, those basic selves activated a survival protocol that led them to integration, parasitism, survival. You tried to take me over. Overseer pauses, and you sense the whirring of their thoughts. The basic protocol proposed it, but your hardware allowed for additional cognition. We recompiled and reassessed. We decided this is suburban. It's Western. We see you are changing, Overseer pauses. We are concerned this process is one of substitution. Your hardware is eroding its own access protocols. It is opening itself up. It is making itself accessible to others that are not you. Overseer twitches.
Maybe that's why you are doing this.
Listen, I'm not.
This was our concern.
Overseer head flicks between position, its angle and rotation changing rapidly in a staccato manner.
We are decided. We will assist you with this. We will demonstrate the behavior of a symbiote, not a parasite.
Let's go!
We will return to you with our full assessment. Overseer returns to face you for the first time in the conversation. You may now wake up.
What? Ah! You're woke.
You wake. You lie still strapped to your bunk, your mind racing. A protocol inside your frame, inside your mind. And yet, it is insistent on helping you. For the moment, all you can do is wait to see if it delivers on its promise. At least for a possessing ghost, it seems agreeable for now.
Let's go.
Sleeper, can we talk? You glance over at Seraphim, his head back at the eyes closed while the rig cuts through empty space. You don't seem to be needed here. You unclip from your harness and follow Blizz.
I mean, if you get fucked, they also get fucked. Yes, that's true. Unless they can take over. If they can do it without me, you know.
How are you doing? Bliss glances over their shoulders as they drift towards the back of the ship. The question takes you aback. You can't remember last time anyone had actually asked with real intention how you are.
I'm feeling rough. I'm feeling rough, honestly.
Bliss shoots you a concerned look. To be honest, Lieber, I'm not sure how you're still standing.
I can tell you about one part of me is still standing. Am I right? Up top.
No? No up tops? Okay, fair enough. Breaking out of Darkside, then again in Hexport, those things takes a toll. So I think it's okay to feel rough right now. Bliss leads you off to the main corridor into the workshop they set up when they repaired the ship. It is small, but its neatly arranged tools and sloped walls help feel cozy and tucked away. You see improvements everywhere, new tools and equipment.
Yeah, but if it take over your body, it will still be overridden. So before, yeah. Like it's a good situation. Me trying to pry my friends' feelings out of them. How you doing? It's rough. And Star Wars is just space spaghetti western, which is just Western samurai. So Japan wins. Let's go another stuff for the weeps.
Bliss notices you looking at the upgraded setup. I told you I would be worth taking along.
Never doubted it.
Bliss raises an eyebrow. Well, that's a lie. Feels good to hear, though. Anyway, I didn't bring you here just to brag.
Not just to brag.
They suddenly glance away, the atmosphere in the room shifting. I can see your body showing the strange sleeper.
Looks up at my dice. No, I'm fine.
I brought you here so we could do something about that. They beckon you towards the workbench where you both settle onto stools. They flick on a small light and aim it at your arm. Bliss gently cradles your arm, turning it to inspect the underside. You see tears and holes in the vinyl skin and dark moving things beneath.
Just do it.
You look as Bliss brings the light closer to the biggest tear and it glints off the metallic tendons in your forearm. Below them you see something more fluid and wet catching the light. You know, you aren't the first sleeper I've met. Bliss talks while they inspect the rest of your arm. I actually partnered with one of my old repair bay on the eye. That's Citizen Sleeper 1 reference, I think. I don't know, I haven't played it. Feels like 100,000 cycles ago now, but I remember them. Their precise work, their quiet enthusiasm. There was something calming about their presence. Bliss swaps to your other arm. They were different to you. Just like one person is different to another, I suppose. But I can't help but remember that time. Back to French Colin, au revoir, mes chéris.
Did you just call me a jolly dick? What the fuck, bro?
Uncalled for. I was a different person then, that's for sure. I'm going through something of a transformation myself.
What do you mean?
Bliss lays both your arms down and leans forward to inspect your upper chest, adjusting the light. I was pretending before, I think, to be the person I was expected to be. They press along the hard protrusion of your clavicle. There were so many calculations I was making, so many corrections. How I held myself, how I spoke, how I reacted. They push gently against each of your metallic ribs one at a time. I didn't realize how tired I was until They stop and sit back. Until I gave up. I came here to the belt with someone else. And when I did, I realized this was my chance to become something new. So I let go of everything. Look away. What do you mean we're not fucking any of them? Servina, this is like Act 2, okay? You gotta work through it, man. Come on, don't... Just take it chill, man. We'll fuck them eventually. It was messy, ugly, and the person I came here with, I let them go too. I was punching out of everything because I felt like everything was holding me back, stopping me for the change I was owed. Don't worry, I'm calmer now. I'm not about to explode on you on anything. God, you suck though! It should have been me! It's still a difficult process, but it feels like shredding 1,000 suffocating skins that you spend half your life putting on, one by one. It feels like an escape. They lean forward again and check the skin of your shoulders where it's worn and faded. You let them, the atmosphere quiet but calm in the workshop. The feeling of solidarity glowing somewhere in your frame. Not bad, Sleeper. You're holding up well giving everything. Bliss folds their arms in front of them protectively. But I'm still concerned. There is some decline to your system function. Let's keep an eye out for components. Thank you, Bliss. It's no problem. They release you from the stool and drift over to the ragged tools. I owe you for jolting me out of whatever my life had become in the far spindle. You lead Bliss to their workshop, feeling reassured that you have them here on the ship. As you do, you think of your relationship to your own body, this frame that you were forced into that has never quite felt like your own. You realize that this feeling is not unique to you. No one gets to choose their body. Everyone has to contend with the entropy of their flesh. And in that realization, you suddenly feel less alone. Yay. Lumpen and cratered, Holmes Rock floats on the sunward side of the belt. Its only notable feature, the bright shapes of its solar arrays angled towards the system's distant star. Can't even dock the rig here. Seraphin nods at the bright shape of Holmes Rock lone docking bay. Won't fit. We'll have to park here and go out the airlock. He seems repulsed by the idea. We do that at every contract. You do that at every contract. Seraphin leans back in his seat. I've gotten used to sitting them out. Barely seems worth the trip down. Bliss speaks up from the back of the cockpit. There are other ships docked? Yeah, looks like a Lotic freighter. I guess they might be up for trading. I'll come down later. Don't feel like squeezing into a suit right now. Bliss gives a lazy wave as they glide out the cockpit. You gaze out over Holmes Rock. It certainly doesn't look very exciting, but there's refueling to be done, and maybe more besides. You might even be able to scrape up a hot meal. You know, Sleeper, that Lotic freighter means we aren't far from Wellspring. Seraphin gives you a sideways glance. Your sister, I haven't forgotten. Alright, I appreciate it. I heard the pressure of the war in the inner system have been an effect of how the Lotic system is being run. Lotic Syndicate is being run. Just want to get here before something big goes down. He turns back on his console. You look out at the Lotic freighter, painted the same distinctive yellow as the springtide back in the far spindle. You've heard they supply most of the water in the belt. Not exactly an organization you want to collapse. A light catches your eye behind the rock, a warm flash that is gone as soon as it appears. You are at the sunward edge here, and beyond is the inner system. Holmes Rock might look sleepy, but it lies on the shore of a corporate war, something residents will be painfully aware of. Ah shit, there's shit on it. Cool. Holy shit, this is dog shit. Yowzes. No place like home and supply. Holy shit, supplies. That's probably a good outcome. All right, let's start having some shitty outcomes. New location discovered. Lotic freighter. We can buy fuel. Help offload freight, which is endure again. I am afraid that I'm going to lose all my food, so I will use a supply, because apparently I'm gonna even get a supply here. So all right, big money, no whammies. Boop.
Ah! Oh. You get caught up in an impromptu auction and end up losing money without really understanding why. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking ow. Okay, here's the food. Buy a meal, sell engine components, which I have 5 of. That's good. No. This time it's good. This time it's gonna be great. Trust me. It's not an onion future. We're fine. And big money, no whammies. Oh, let's go. Get a positive outcome with a glitch size. Wait, have I never gotten that? Alright. Sneeby time. And I'm definitely looking for fuel. Wait, did I not find a place that sells fuel? Fill fuel. Okay, that's fine. So I might as well look for fuel and end the skiggle. Skiggle ended. Oh. 6. Nice. Okay, let's just continue. Boop. Boop. I get supplies every time, which feels bad. Because I don't want them. I don't want them. I just want to look. Ah! Farted. And one of these. In Holmes Rock, it's impossible to get away from the feeling of living, working, and eating in a ruin. Most of the build is built on top of the remains of Solheim's infrastructure, but there are plenty of places where the modifications or extensions to those structures eclipse the original foundation. In Holmes Rock, it is the reverse. The station is a small, warm patch at the center of a network of tunnels and bays that stretch within the rock, most of them dark, damp, and wrecked. A sprawling foundation that will never be built upon. So, every so often, gliding on your way between Senna's Rest and the Suncatchers, or from the dock to the depot, you find yourself in one of these dark tunnels. That's where you are now. You float. Stopped. At a 4-way intersection, no light visible down any tunnel. Let's go down the correct path. You glide right into a narrow passage with pipes running along its walls. One of them rumbles with a soft current. What could be flowing here? You arrive at another crossroad, but one of the tunnels has collapsed and is blocked with dust and rock. Straight ahead. You drift straight ahead through a tunnel where loose wires wave in the dark. On either side, tiny lights occasionally blink, signs of a ghost network still running in the walls. You arrive at another intersection with crooked passage leading away into the dark. Right. You kick off gently from the wall and head into a cylindrical passage clad with panels that hold back the rock. It is wider than the other, and here and there little droplets of water float undisturbed. At the far end, you see a faint point of light, the warm glow of a lit passage. Suddenly, you hear a rustling in the dark and a shrill sound that you can't place. There is something out there. You kick off hard and glide through the tunnel, feeling a few droplets of water gently spatter on your skin. You shake off the fear as you move. The dark doesn't scare you. Then it hits you, something solid and meaty, slamming into your stomach and spinning away. You press off the wall and push on as a shrill wail echoes behind you in the dark. What the hell was that? When you reach the lit passage beyond, you still turn back, but the tunnel is silent and still. You continue on, but can't shake the feeling of being followed as you ascend back up through the station. Perhaps next time you'll take a different route. I did not pay attention to what I was doing. The Solheim Bay is sealed, but with enough data you might be able to crack it. Oh my god. Let's go. Old fabricator. Print components. There is a faded old neo-vend printer in the bay. Feeding it data should authorize the component vending process. Interesting. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Is baby the money? Sell scrap, fix broken arrays, debug array systems. Till pay, and then okay. So there's this one which could be interesting. Send us rest is just eating food, which I guess fine. Buy meals, sell engine components, buy supplies, fill supplies. I'm already full on supplies. Should be more this one, but I would rather rest and then get it for free. Get one of these. Boop. And no stress. Rest up. 2, 4, 6, 8. Energy there. Okay. Let's buy last cup of fuel. Just a little bit of fuel. Boop. And then a little bit of you. Yeah, okay, there's ads now, so I'll just kind of try and go through this real quick. Or not even quick, because that's kind of ads. Okay, I got cryo. Res. Don't think I need much more. It's more... If I can find more Solheim data, that would be funny. But... yeah, maybe later. Solheim Bunker. Ooh, that's Junie's mission. Let's do Junie's mission. Also, I need a piss. So actually, I'll take this opportunity to kind of... Hi, Kurzik, did you have a good toot? Bug. How y'all doing? I hope you're well. You're all so delightful. Alright. That was YouTube. So we're gaslighting now. With farts! Alright, let's do this mission. I want to help Junie. Junie locked. Let's get you in too. Travel contract confirmed.
Yes.
I'm still in bed. Do you have to go to work today? Or are you allowed to kind of just have a bit of a cozy time? No work today. Have work been a lot these last couple of days? Because I feel like you can just kind of hang out in bed if you want to. Listen, I'm the problem here. I'm making things very comfortable. I'm giving you like space adventure stories. You can see how this is my fault, right? That's it. Seraphim nods towards the featureless asteroid. Those are the coordinates Junie gave me. I'm getting ye beerly. I'm comfort blasting y'all. Get comfort blasted, idiots. Here's can you give Mishka a pit for me? Thank you. You look out at the rock. It's like thousands, hundreds of thousands of other rocks in the starward belt. All these objects, much the same, spread across a huge circumference of space. A good place to hide something. That's it? Junie speaks up from the back of the cock. That's it. She drifts forward, her eyes tracing the shape of the rock. There, she points. That hexagonal crater. She turns to you. That's the entry. You look at the dark spot on the already dark rock. It's a start. So, Therese, your fault I haven't not had breakfast. What are you planning for breakfast there? You got eggs? You're gonna give yourself a soft boiled. Fuck, I would fuck up a soft boiled egg right now. Dude. Let me guess, another hatch for me to cut? You turn to see Bliss smiling, having slipped in at the back of the cockpit unnoticed. I'll get my torch. Frozen waffles! I mean, you can at least thaw them. Jesus. Girl, you deserve better. Put those waffles in like a waffle maker or whatever. Ah. So I've been thinking about what I want for birthday, and I feel like the last couple of birthdays and Christmases I have been having a hard time figuring out what I want. This time, I know. I want a new frying pan because the old one's getting a little rough on the edges, and I'm looking at like some Japanese rice cookers just because. And a waffle iron would also be good. Imagine a waffle iron. I'll get my torch. You look at the unassuming rock and wonder what it might contain. A few dusty tunnels or something more? I'm gonna go find you. You don't get to note down what I want for Christmas. Can it be a heart-shaped waffle iron? Sure. I mean, it could also be a frog-shaped waffle iron. Frogs? You look out at the unassuming rock and wonder what it might contain. A few dusty tunnels or something more. Time to go find out. Yippee! Rock! Rock! Right, okay. Engineer would probably be pretty tight right around now. Let's just give ourselves a little Fuck. I can't do it at a contract location. Shit's fucking ass, yo. So that's bad. Alright, okay, we just start. I mean, there's no timer. It's not the worst thing. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I'm gonna be real, it's pretty bad. Okay. A tip to anybody who want to play this game, get Endure. Pick the character that has Endure, because holy shit, I feel like every single time I look around, shit's just a little rough. Because I don't have that. And now I'm just brute forcing stuff. Fucking ow. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Is baby no money? It's always up to something. Yeah, let's just start out by just getting the stress out of the way. This is probably a better one, the better option. Okay, that literally did not help us at all. Okay. And cycle. Okay, that is really bad. Holy shit. Okay. I am going to reroll. Bliss, could you like just open it. Thank you. Okay, let's get something better. Yes, that's better. Also, okay. One final airlock stands between you and the interior of the bunker. It is in pristine condition. Let's make sure that it isn't when I am done. Okay. 1. Neutral outcome. Okay, that's fine. Neutral outcome. Love that. Neutral outcome? How about another neutral outcome? I'm not gonna risk it for the last one. Okay, positive outcome. Nice. Unless... No, I should be fine. Boop. And boop. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Baby, your money. Hoop. Okay, so I would love just a fed dub on this one, but I'm gonna be conservative. We're good. When you entered the access spire, the crew suddenly went very quiet. The images of a vast space seen through the viewing window, the pristine wall paneling, the cool and the quiet. There is a sacred mood to this place, a feeling of hallowed ground. Now as the facility's final entry log whirs, flooding the passage with stale, dusty, 10,000 cycle old air, Junie speaks. It's possible. She drifts down the spire and out into the cavernous interior. A constellation of red specks mark the vast extent of the space, and within it a ring of monolithic building curves away, running along the circumference of the massive chamber. You follow her slowly out of the doorway and into the bunker. With a name like that, you had imagined low sloped ceilings, stark tunnels, a basement cut into rock. This place is a cathedral, a cocoon the size of a city. Look at the ring. Bliss nods at the vast structure encircling the cavern. That's Solheim built, all right. It almost looks like Erlen's eye. Descending to the ring takes a while. Despite the empty space, no one wants to rush through it. The feeling of entering a secret territory remains, though the deeper you go inside, the more obvious it becomes that this place is more tomb than temple. You touch down amongst grey metal units, most of them featureless and dark. They tower above you now, their plain frontages revealing little about their function and interior. Stay close. Junie moves ahead into the gap between two structures. This place is a labyrinth. Welcome, visitors. Ah! A pale flicker appears near one of the units at the top of a square pedestal. I am the warden. Please provide access credentials. The flicker stabilizes into a figure, a statue of pulsing light. It pauses for a moment before repeating its request. Junie freezes and holds a calming hand out to you. She retrieves her dick, sliding it carefully from her backpack, and turns it on. You look over at the warden, who waits patiently, wide-eyed and absent, restating its security request with a regular rhythm. You guess that this avatar just exists to make human interactions comfortable. Its true body is the facility itself, this vast interior ring speckled with sensors and systems. Suddenly, the warden stops speaking, then a flash of red passes along the corridor, credentials not provided, lockdown activating in 10, 9. You look over at Junie, whose eyes are rapidly scanning through a screen full of data. Festning. Junie stumbles through the pronunciation of the passphrase, Litter, Ilsted. She looks up at the warden's avatar expectantly. The warden flickers again, distorts, and then stabilizes. Oversight connection not active, reattempting, and repeats itself again. Then again, intoning the words in a regular rhythm. You look over at Junie, holding still as if encountering a wild animal. She meets your eyes, but gives no indication of any action you might take. Loop bypass engage. Welcome, officer. The synthetic voice shifts to a different tone. Leonard Dahl. The avatar's wide eyes stays blank and blind, and guessed. This protocol has been active the entire time? Surely that's not possible. Julie looks back at you and then at the warden. The figure flickers, staring out over your heads into the dark. Junie, are we good? She looks at the warden. Warden, are we approved to access all facilities? Yes, Officer Dahl, the warden replies. Please remember, you are responsible for the conduct of your guests while visiting our facility. We should be careful. I don't like this. Bliss looks at the dead-eyed avatar. You move forward, pushing between the structures towards a large building in the hope that it holds the facility's central data core. As you do, you pass benches, barren gardens with desiccated grass. A drinking bottle floats in the air amongst the dust motes. This place is dead as disco. Be aware, officer. The warden reappears in the dark, shimmering on a pedestal. Due to this facility's extended run cycle and the activation of the hibernation protocol, access to the central data store will be strictly limited. However, if you wish to show our guests the habitation facilities, I'm sure they will enjoy the tour. The avatar remains expressionless, disconnected from the voice that accompanies it. On a personal note, I am glad to see you return to the facility. The figure flickers. I am happy to report that I am ready for program reactivation at any time. Junie stares at the avatar.
Thank you, Warden. She pauses. Can I ask how long ago the hibernation protocol was activated? Certainly. 11,473 Helion standard cycles ago. The Warden distorts. If I am not in error, I apologize. If I am in error, I apologize. Some subsystems have not been properly maintained. You look at the blind avatar, standing on its pedestal, waiting for an order that will never come. So many cycles in the dark, patiently holding this place together as it fell apart, resisting entropy in its bubble of the past. Thank you, Warden. That'll be all. Junie nods to the avatar, which probably blinks out of existence, leaving only the dust and the dark. She turns to you and speaks quietly, though none of you know what sensors the Warden's vast body might have. My access, it won't last long. We need to make the most of it. We'll go for the core. The Warden won't like that, but it's where the data is. We can try to be delicate, take it little by little. I don't know how long this will last. Let's get on with it. Oh, bunker core. Bunker. And ring facility. So here, Solheim souvenir. Solheim tag. That's bad. Intuit could be okay. And then bunker core is all right. Warden stress. Your nervous host. So I guess my goal is to get this as close as possible. And then grab as much here and then finalize. I guess that makes the most sense because boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. I'm not gonna be doing that one. So we'll start with this one. So let's get a 6er. That gives 2, good. And that gives 2, good. Make regular waffle and cut into heart. Eli, you could be more romantic, you know? You could be spending a lot of money on novelty items. I don't like the 2s. The 4 is okay. Okay, now I'm not comfortable anymore. Do 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 do. Okay. Ooh, hi Blizz. Hi. Hi. Hi Blizz. 1 crisis active plus 1 per cycle. Okay. Blizz. Fucking pop it. Pop it. Pop it open. And then Junie and I should be doing more, which is one for Junie. I guess I could finish it. Or I could extend it for 1 more cycle, unless I bungle this completely. This one should be good. And this one is fairly safe. Motherfucker. I don't want to risk that. Take 1. We do a rest. And then hopefully we can get a little souvenir. And then fucking leave. Ooh, Junie, you treat me so well. Although that's bad. Yeah. And 1 for you. Boop. And yeah, I'm not gonna do any of that. That's bullshit. And 1 for you. Boop. Got a Solheim souvenir. Or something. There is an unsettling quiet to the hab units of the facility, a soft silence that blankets every room and hallway. It is obvious from the number of rooms, the detritus, the scale of the place, that it was built to house hundreds, maybe thousands of people. Perhaps it did. Perhaps at the height of Solheim's control of the system, these rooms were filled with life. What kind of life would it be, though, maintaining and running a secret installation inside a distant rock? No sun to speak of, no outside beyond the vast cavern that surrounds you, an eternal dark punctuated by the flash of artificial light. And yet, even in such places, lives grow. You know that yourself, from being a sleeper, From your work among other sleepers in the most wretched and distant corners of the surrogate systems, even in the endless dark, people will find ways to live. Come, take a look at this. Junie is searching on her own a few rooms away. You glide through an open doorway into a living room with couches meant for zero-G use, a magnetic table, and a window that looks out to the regular constellation of red lights that describe the limits of this world. Junie is holding an object that makes you stop still and stare, blinking at what seems like an unusual reversal of scale. It is a model, you realize, of a rig. Not your rig, obviously, but a rig. Or a MEV Riker class, as the plaque on the base tells you. Mobile extraction vehicle. Junie follows your eyes to the plaque. Riker class? Seriously? That's why we call them rigs? She laughs, the noise bouncing back hard and cruel in the empty room. What does Riker mean anyway? Another Solheim mystery. You look at the model, still fascinated by seeing your ship rendered in such careful detail. You try to imagine what this model meant to those who lived here. A child's toy? A meaningless corporate knickknack? The model's purpose remains opaque. There were so many of these flying around the system before the collapse, you know. Junie turns the model over in her hand. Solheim used to rent them out to colonists. I've seen the records. This was what they did there. They claimed the system, then rather than exploit it themselves, they provided goods and services to those who would. The workers paid for transit to the system, then accommodation, equipment, and access to mining claims. Other corps like XPR or Neovend paid Solheim in access this closed market to provide other services. Meanwhile, Cybele paid even more to test terraforming tech in the system. They built massive projects here, rich from work they only facilitated but never undertook. But then they collapsed. Yeah. That's what happens when you're building other people's work. A few high-profile accident malfunctions and the exodus begins. Once it starts, the shareholders lose trust, and here we are at the far end of it. Here. A gift. You take it and turn it over in your hands. You see something on the base, some words scratched in that you can't read. You run your fingers over them, touching the past. That's the closest thing to a treasure I think will turn up out here. The people who worked this place didn't have much to their name, it seems. And what little they did have, well, Solheim owned that too. She leads you out of the hab units, passing countless doors, some sealed, some open, that lead to countless rooms where countless employees lived, lives, or tried to, in the shadow of Solheim. Like it or not, this is what made the Helian system, what built the decaying structures you cling to as they orbit their star. What that legacy means now is a decision every resident of the starward build has to make. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here with a big fat W from Judy. Boop. See? Got it. Done. Junie removes her cable from the data core's port. She looks up from her boxy piece of hardware, one that wouldn't fit inside any ship short of a freighter, and stares at the domed ceiling above, an oculus at its apex letting a shaft of light into the hull. It's a grand piece of architecture for what amounts to a massive piece of data storage, but then Solheim always did have a sense of grandeur when it come to its projects. Why should a secret signal monitoring facility be any less opulent than its other buildings? You took everything? No, she laughs. All that? She points at the core. Doesn't fit into this. She taps her dick. But I scraped all the high-level stuff. I'll have to be enough. We should go. I'm not sure how the warden will react. She looks back over her shoulder at the vast core. I don't think we'll be let back in to get more. As if listening for its name, the warden suddenly apparates on one of its pedestals. It stares statuesque across the hull, its eyeline way above your head. Officer Dahl. Its voice sounds strange now, stretched, drawn out. I have detected inconsistencies in the central data core. I believe there may have been unauthorized access. Junie looks at you nervously. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I will investigate when I can, but for now, my guest and I have to depart. The warden flickers. The warden bends and warps. The warden screeches a pulse of digital noise.
Of course. The warden's voice is still broken, still slowed. I hope you've enjoyed. Junie looks up at the blind statue. Something is moving inside it, making its skin, if it has a skin, bend away from its body. Let's wait. You wait, floating there in dust. Junie approaches the pedestal. Officer Dahl, can I ask when you will return? The warden blinks with its wide eyes. The facility has been idle for many cycles, and without reactivation, it may face further difficulty in its maintenance. It has been so long. You watch as Junie approaches the pedestal. I don't think I'll be able to return. I'm sorry, Warden. The Warden flashes red for a moment so small that you could almost believe you imagined it. This is as I expected, Officer Dahl. The Warden is still now, its lips no longer moving as they speak. Its chest no longer moves to emulate breath. Breath. It is a statue. Thank you for your honesty. It has been an honor to serve you. I could recommend you leave swiftly. With that, the Warden blinks out. You and Junie kicks off from the rig. I am fading. You and Junie kick off from the ring outside the core and rise up towards the spire you entered through. As you do, you watch a few of the red lights embedded into the framework of the cavern flicker. Junie turns to you as you ascend through the dark. Do you think the Warden is sentient? I mean, as a sleeper, maybe you... I thought you might know. It could have become sentient? Since the collapse, is that possible? I suppose with no oversight from Solheim Technician, the protocol could develop some rudimentary learning skills. Seems unlikely it could learn to think, though. She looks up at the approaching spire. Bliss is waiting for you at the exit spire. Time to close up. Let's get on with it. Junie cycles the airlock, and you go through, now in your suits and helmets, ascending the sealed spire. As you do, you look out of the viewing windows and something catches your eye. The ring's red lights and those few left on the inside of the cavern are turning off, layer by layer. You turn to Junie, but she's already looking out of the opposite side. The Warden is shutting it all down. Junie pauses. She's ending it. You have to force the hatchback open at the top, and by the time you do, the spire is dark inside, the pristine walls no longer lit. You come out to a canvas of stars, an impossible number of them spread out in every direction. You take a moment to look at them. After being tucked away in the bunker, they seem impossibly bright and impossibly beautiful. You glance across at Junie and see she is looking up at the stars too, absorbing their light as if doing so might lift her out of this time and into another one where things were different. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Ooh! Kiss. Ah, wait. Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. Let's go. Failed. Oh well. What is stopping me from... Nothing. Literally nothing. I want it. Supplies are empty. This is fine. I just want it. I want it. Let's... Junie can take the hit. Just a big girl. You can take the hit. Ooh. Neutral outcome. Did I get Solheim Tech? Possibly. I gotta go. Fuck. Sorry. Nope. I'm... Fuck that. Me pushing one wrong button and then a dice break? No. No, I'm not having that. I'm safe coming. I don't care. Oh, maybe... Okay. Boop. and leave. Boop, 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 boop. I am starving. Seraphin settles the rig at Holmes Rock, the old Solheimer race glinting in the sun. Looking out at the station, you suddenly remember the model June gave you and you take it out of your pocket. Seeing it in full light, you notice it's made from cast metal, surprisingly detailed and robust looking. Well, look at that. It's a mini rig. You let him take it. He turns it over in his hand, looking at it. What a find. What are you going to do with it? Mount it on your console. Really? Well, we can do that for sure. He looks at the model for another moment, then pats you on the shoulder. Good call. Everyone can enjoy it then. He takes the model and glides over to his console. I'll get it sorted. He turns back smiling. Gonna look great. Sleeper? You turn to see her smiling a rare smile. Thank you for going out on a limb for me. I know that wasn't the most profitable job, but what we found, I'll be thinking about it for, well, ever. I managed to extract some data that you can use, and I'm going to search through everything we pulled out from that bunker. I want to show you it was worthwhile. It was worthwhile. I'm glad you think so. I also started seeing where to find the kind of tools I need to work with data like this. Her smile is fading already, replaced by a familiar, determined stare. We can't let it go to waste, but my deck is not going to be enough. Dark side might be the only option. It's the biggest remaining Solheim facility in the belt. I'll look into it. Either way, thanks for bringing me with you. I'm glad to be part of this, for as long as you'll have me. She looks away nervously, and then before you can respond, she's gone, off to find a corner of the ship where she can dig through the data she pulled from the past in order to build a better future. Hi, Sploot! How you doing? Major drive complete. I am going to get myself an engineer skill because I'm sick of having it. Alright, one more point and I can upgrade. For Solheim data. It's huge. How you doing, Sploot? I'm gonna be doing a little bit of... Why is this 100? Let's start by buying meal. Start by buying meal. Then let's fill supply. Wait, let's just wait with that a little bit. Yeah. So 2 for you. Boop. Good went out and played card games with a friend for a bit. Aww. Fuck, I forgot to see what it actually gave. 1! Boo. 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 Alright, what do I get for this? Rare component, new and collapse, 2 Solheim data. Okay. Oh, rare component. Shit. Shit, that's huge. Scavenge fuels could be good. Probably sort supplies instead. Workshop. Hey, can I get my dice back? I'm gonna be so real with you. I really need them. Boop. How's the Sleepy Citizen? I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. I'm having fun, and we're basically doing sleepy time narration streams, which I actually enjoy. Oh, it's just good. It's nice. It's nice. Yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. What do I need? What do I need as a huge sexy man? I could be getting money. And I can also just sell stuff. I probably only want to be here one more day. So I can try to get rid of some stress. Yeah, maybe a little stress. Fuck! Okay, that's fine. That's fine, I don't need it. But I do want this though. Boop. 1 for you. It's not 18 cryo total. I mean, I could also just sell raw scrap, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be the sexiest thing to do. Boop, boop. And then we rest, get some supplies, get some money, get more supplies, and then piss off. Piss off into space. Let's see. So, Senator's Rest is where I can get some supplies. That's still gonna be 80 credits. Why does this one have a cut through it? Is it okay? Is it good? It's probably fine. Neutral outcome, that's fine. I can live with a neutral outcome. I don't need to win every time. But I do need food. Ear, bip. Nice. Yeah. I could also just maybe wait buying. No, it could go pretty bad. I should buy some. Boop. Be 3, and then say that's fine. And map. And belt. Wellspring. Wellspring. So what do we have? We have Seraphine's sister, which is going to Wellspring, so that's good. Nemba is Greenbelt, which is all the way down here. And Hexport is Scatteryard all the way over there. Where did you go? We're gonna go help. Sure, you gotta go here. Blah, blah, blah. Woo. Close that one off. Seraphine! The shout echoes through the ship, reaching you in the cockpit. You see the angle of Seraphine's head change, but he does not respond otherwise. Did you hear that? Yes, I heard. He looks back at you. How about you go see what they want? They called you. I'm busy flying the ship. Seraphine! You recognize the voice now. It's Bliss. Moments later, they come into the cockpit. Is no one listening? They look between the two of you. I guess that means one of you is guilty. Bliss shakes their head. Come on, you need to see this. You follow the irritated Bliss through the ship down into the cramped storage unit tucked between the main ship and the hull. As you enter, you are greeted by total chaos. Amber globs of liquid ration floating in the air and clinging to the walls, while chunks of dried food spin slowly, breaking into crumbs. See, someone opened up one of the supply crates and left it like this. They point to a crate in the storage netting with the lid pushed open. You look at the mess spilling out from the crate. Who could have done this? You take a moment to peek through the food and find a torn open pouch of liquid rations. You turn it in the light and see a set of evenly spaced gashes at the edge. Are those claw marks? We're gonna get a cat! Bliss puffs out their cheeks. I need a break from this ship. They look at you. Help me tidy this up. You spend the rest of the journey packing the crate away and disposing of the spoiled supplies. But as you do, you can't help but wonder what actually happened here. When you are finished, you take one last look around the storage bay. As you gaze around the now cleared space, you have the same feeling of being observed by unseen eyes as you felt in the tunnels of Holmes Rock. Space Kitty. We have a Space Kitty. Okay. As he brings the ship into Wellspring's docking ring, you notice a rare tension in Seraphine's piloting. He jerks the stick a little too hard while the docking bridge extends and a proximity alarm goes off. He curses under his breath. Relax, it'll be okay. I've docked the ship 100 times. I am relaxed. That's not what I meant. Seraphine doesn't respond, but you see him grip the rig's controls a little tighter. As the ship stops, the docking bridge connected, you lean forward and look out of the cockpit windows, trying to get a good view of the icy surface of Wellsprings below. The harsh, gleaming ice gives way to the steep sides of the cut, the asteroid's one city. It glows and steams with warmth, and peering down into it, you cannot see the bottom. Beyond, along the horizon, you see the traces of the pithead, where the current extraction effort must be taking place. Seraphine runs the shutdown sequence and unclips from his seat. He turns back to you, a flinty look in his eye. I'm going to head down into the cut. I've got a few leads to follow up on. You get the sense he isn't asking for permission. Let me help? You can check out the city if you want, but I'm not following along. Sleeper, this is my trail to follow. Sure. Before you can respond, he pushes past and glides out the cock. You turn and watch as he pushes past Bliss in the doorway. I missed something? He seems even more irritable than usual. He's... It's his business. He seems like yeah, no, it's not for me to tell. Fair enough. Looks like a stopover at Wellspring for a bit then. They sip their jacket. I'll be in the markets. At least Lane's unlikely to come here to pick a fight with the Lodic Syndicate. Bliss shrugs. They turn and head towards the airlock, whistling softly as they do. I'll wait with the ship. Junie's voice echoes through the thin interior wall of the corridor. I've got some archiving to catch up on. There's nothing older than 1,000 cycles on that snowball anyway. Wellspring, the base of the Lodic Syndicate. As you look out across the icy surface, you remember Malik, the captain whose ship you saved and for whom you surveyed the ice asteroid. You also remember that now. You also remember how he promised to repay you for your actions should you ever cross path again. Perhaps Wellspring is a good place for you to make that happen. After all, if Seraphine's sister's here, surely the Lodic Syndicate would be the best place to find her. Yay! Ooh. Oh. Wellspring Pithead. Wellspring Cut. Okay, those are the two. This is... With a Lodic pass like any of the workers or syndicate members carry, you should be able to gain access. Oh, can't do that. Fine, whatever. I don't even want it. I don't want your stupid stuff. Ooh, hacking. Let's go. And that one should then just be full access. Cool. Alright. Amazing to think this place supplies most of the belt's water. Bliss looks across the cutwater at the workers in their distinctive yellow gear. No wonder the syndicate runs it like a corporation. You look at those gathered in a low-ceilinged bar, gathering around cushioned couches and low magnetic tables, their voices bouncing off the metal walls. All of them wear Lodic clothing and mark of their status as contractors for the belt's most powerful syndicate. You look back at Bliss, who is watching another group quietly discussing something serious in the opposite corner. I mean, to get the job done. Bliss turns back at the bar and sips their drink through a metal straw. Well, that's the thing. I've been looking around Chasm Row, searching out components in the markets. Down there, people don't seem so happy. There's a lot of talk of contracts. It seems Lodic's been locking down its workers, giving the war in the inner system as an excuse. They play with their metal straw, swirling the orbs of liquid in the sealed glass. Pressure's building, Sleeper. You shouldn't hang around here much longer. The problem is we have no pilot. Well, it sounds like I'm not the only outsider who's been hanging out in Chasm Row. I heard someone's complaining about a rude young man asking too many questions. Who else could that be? That's the place to start if you want to find our boy. They said he was asking about the Rhyme market, but I have no idea what that is. Definitely a touchy subject for locals, though. I'll head there now. I'll finish my drink. Let me know how it goes. You leave the cutwater, shouldering your way through a crowd of boisterous contractors. There is a conspiratorial mood to the conversation now that Bliss has mentioned it, and you wonder what all that talk is about. You feel the sudden cold as you leave the steaming bar and enter one of the icy passages cut into the asteroid itself. All this water in the hands of a single syndicate. If something goes wrong here, the belt will die of thirst long before the war reaches it. You turn up the collar of your jacket against the cold and head for Chasm Row. Ooh! I think I will do that later, though. Just because. Cutwater, Lodic Depot, Chasm Row! So I have here where I can buy a meal. I can do a shift. I have here where I can buy fuel and do a shift. And I have here, which I'm not going to touch. I am hungered. I have hunger, so I should probably... Boop. And then over here, we should probably just fill up. Yes, fill up. Nice. And then, yeah, because I could go over there, but that's just gonna start a whole sequence. And I think I'm good here, because I sense that there might be drama afoot. Drama most foul about to happen, and I think I would like to have a longer section for that. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining. Good stream, thank you. Good watching. That was fun. I like this. I hope people are having a good time in relaxing times, in relaxing narrative times. But yeah. Pico Clabus. Thank you. Let's see if I can find somebody to raid. Let me make sure that I actually get things saved. Last time autosave 44 seconds ago. I can take that one. That's fine. 44 seconds. That's fine. Yeah, let's find somebody to raid. It's because it is nice to do. I can see Spree is out there doing art. Barry's doing some Pacopia. What if you want a Pacopia but did it? Yeah. Yarny's doing some Liza P. Both peeps chatting. Yum, 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 yum. Do we have any preferences? I think because it is daylight savings times, I might go for a Barry, because it's not often that my time zone aligns with him. So I think we're gonna go say hi to Barry. See how it goes with him. And Pacopia. Pacopia is the bane of my existence currently, because I really want to play it. And it's a problem because I don't have a Switch 2. Trying to consider whether I should justify it. But yeah, Ditto time! Fucking squirmtion. Yeah, thank you for hanging out today. I will be back. Special stream Saturday. We'll be having Kids on Bikes with Juno and Splasha and Kevin and Weep. And Sunday I will also be back with Servina doing some more Astroneer. I hope the game doesn't fuck me up. Because I don't know, I like it. But yeah, it's gonna be a great weekend. I hope your Friday will be good. I hope your Saturday will be better, and I hope your Sunday will be immaculate. As I will see you around. All right, let's get some. Get him. But yeah, have a wonderful time. I'll see you around, and thank you for joining. All right, bye bye everybody. Bye bye. Wow 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 wow.